Good morning. Yeah, so today is the North American special event for the budget build battle format, which it sounds like you guys are all pretty keen on. Chat's already a little bit busy. What we got in here? Rasper, Jab, Spooky, Deathleg's here. How you going, Deathleg? Oh, also realizing I probably should have combed my hair a bit more. It's fine. Yeah, how you guys going? Also, yeah, Raspberry, you did the triple thing too early. You got to do it when I'm actually here. You're saying, oh, baby, it's a triple. There's not even a triple. You done goofed. You goofed it. 585 over on YouTube. How you going, man? How are you going? Ferret, triple back at it again with the beans for us. All the good. The baked bean bath. On a Saturday? I don't know, man. I don't know. Jab, do you hear the double wins bell? Maybe. Are you sending it back with Torterra? What should I play today? We got 15 minutes to pick a deck. Do I show you guys what I'm picking, or maybe I just do it off camera? Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like to keep it spicy. What did I play last night? Last night was the Braviary. And man, that deck is sick. I loved it. Honestly, really liked it. Which makes me concerned other people are going to be playing it today. So we kind of need something that can hold its own into that. Other consideration is like maybe Polt. Do we try Polt? I like that ancient box we saw last night. Pokemon Master Ryan, welcome to the Goomba game, man. With the Goomster. Look at that. That's a good Goomba, man. That's a good Goomba. How you doing, Ryan? How are you going? We're picking a deck for tonight's tournament, so I'm not leaking anything just yet. I'll talk about what I'm looking at, but I'm not necessarily showing it. Gotta keep a bit of spice. Actually, I'll show you guys this. I'm considering revisiting this concept. Not tonight, because we do need to kind of refine the list, but like the Garganical, I like the idea of it. There's this one to accelerate energy, and there's the other one that's just like heals between turns. So it's like the anti-Frostlass. It's just getting it charged up is awkward. Like 2 fighting energy. So you're either running it with the other one and it's like hope to get both them online at some point, or I think it's more so we just lean into this and we can charge it up with Crispin. Jab, you have this really cool Garganical list? Oh. Get out of my brain, man. Yeah, because it was like Garganical, and then like we have Okie Dokie in it. We had, what else? We have Terrakion, Flamigo. It's like maybe. Obviously, the risky thing of running that is it is weak to grass, and Torterra exists. So you would have one matchup that's effectively just a hard L. But into Torterra, you just go in with Okie Dokie. You don't one-shot them, they don't one-shot you. Could work. Actually, into the Okie Dokie, or Torterra, what's he get up to? 120. He gets up to 140. Potentially 170 with Grant. Torterra's what, 180? Yeah. Doing well. A GLC fan, so you've already got you with this budget build battle format. Figured you'd check it out. Man, love it. Are you participating in tonight's tournament? 190. Torterra's big. Jeez. Yeah, 230 with a Cricketune, and then gets up to like 330 with Luxury Cape. Jeez. I'm so keen for next set. Like, Stellar Crown. Is it Stellar Crown? Stellar Crown, Stellar Miracle. Stellar Crown was the English one, right? I always get it mixed up because like I do the card reveals when it's all being renounced for Japan, and then it comes out in English, and then I have like the 2 names in the back of my head. I'm like, it's this one, right? Yeah, it's Stellar Crown. I don't feel like it really added very much for the format, to be honest. Like we got Crispin, which was cool, but like attackers wise, nothing really. Like the Bouffalin's neat. Bouffaline and Tornadus, we did see Vice try and run last week, and like there seemed to be a concept, but I don't think they hit hard enough to be relevant. Next set, though, like we're getting Scaly Dirge, we're getting the Lake Trio. I feel like there's some other ones that have kind of snuck in there too. So very, very keen for it. Lake Trio is going to go crazy in 3B. Oh, 100%. 100%. It's like a Veltal, but purple. And then, so like you can get it back with Tulip, which is value. And you also have the one that scales up damage based on the amount of damage counters they have. So it's like, yeah, this is sick. Just run that. It's pheasantipity, but with less energy required. Well, I guess it's kind of pheasantipity. But it also becomes one of those things of, because it's putting damage counters, Chirachi will become more relevant in the format. And then that means that Lost Box take a bit of a hit because Sableye will get blocked. It's like so keen to see how it goes. Oh, Vice is here. Tornadus just needs more time to cook. Fair. The storm's just a brewing, right? Storm's a brewing. Vice, are you going to be giving it a go today? You playing for the North American special event? I'm deciding, what deck do we run? We got what, 10 minutes? Is it Baxbox? I could play Tortles. Jab played Tortles last night. Do I play Tortles? I like Tortles. I don't mind the idea of the Turtles, to be honest. What bad matchups does it have? None, really. The Toadscroll he had last night was kind of silly, but I don't know what we would cut to fit it in on top of the things already in here. And I feel like Rabska's too big a value. Turtle time? Vice is saying turtle time? Chat, what are we thinking? Turtle time? I'll let you guys decide. Okay, guys, so I'm going to post a poll. There's 4 deck lists on there. You guys get to decide what deck I'm running tonight. Okay, here you go. Up to you guys. What deck are we playing tonight? Triple Metal Box time? Maybe. Maybe. I did play it Monday. I went to, like, every Monday night I go to a buddy's place and we play Magic. And then I sleeved up. Actually, I can show you guys. Give me 1 second. We got some sleeved. That's your kind of poll? Turtle time? Turtle time? Turtles in time? Turtle time? Or turtle time? Yeah, because I got turtle time sleeved up here. Oh, and it's even got the neat grottles. We'll go big camera. Hey, look, I'm a big guy now. I'm all grown up. Yeah. Yeah. I've got 6 of those ready to go. I sleeved up Dragapult, Torterra, Lost Box, Cooper Raja. What else did I have in there? Some other stuff. Baxbox. Baxbox 20. They're a pretty cool band. Oh, and the Fez. The Bird Brain. I love the Bird Brain deck. I feel like that's kind of my deck. I think anytime I've played it, have I won or made? I think I've either won or made the finals with it. It's just like, I don't know. I built it just kind of like as a whim. I was like, I need a new deck for tonight. Threw this together, just ran a train. I'm like, oh, cool. And I just sent it back and it's like, it keeps going. Jab show you. You have a playmat of the Japanese ones. Japanese which? Torkoal. How's Torkoal Japanese? He's made in Japan. Playmat. That's a pretty cool idea, though. That's a pretty cool idea. So yeah, for anyone that is just getting into the stream and missed last night's, we have started a season for the Budget Build Battles tournament. So every week, the Australian event is going to count towards points based on the amount of players we have participating. So if there's only 8 players, I think it's just like the top 2. Well, I'll show you guys. I'll get registered for my event first, and then I'll show you guys. There we go. Oh, I guess I can show you while I'm signing up. Oh, there we go. I like turtles. Oh, I love that. Details? We'll check in. We're ready to go. Turtles. And set active. I think this is the one I want to run, right? I've got too many turtles. Turtles. This one looks fine. The difference is, I don't know. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Realizing I switched back to PTCGL, but had you guys seeing the Limitless page. It's fine. Why Manaphy and Rabska? Because spread is terrifying. Dragapult exists. If someone's targeting down my Rabska because they don't want me to have bench protection, I want to be able to quickly get a bench protector pack on. Like in one turn, right? Okay, list is in. That's good. And then what was I saying? I was saying we will show you guys the season. So you go into here, series page. So for the weekly events, first place gets 15 points, second place gets 12, top 4 will get 10 points as long as we have at least 8 people in it, which I don't think there's been a week we've had less than that. It kind of feels silly to not have it. Like to run it with less than 8 people, I mean. But top 8 will get points as long as there's 17 or more people. So it's basically top 50% of people in the tournaments will get points is kind of how it's broken down. I've literally just taken like the Pokemon events. Like this is challenges and cups. Well, the cups one, I've kind of changed that around for the special event. But yeah, challenges, basically just, we've taken that and applied it to this format. And then there's a best finish limit of 8. So it's going to be 3 months every season. So this one's going from beginning of October to end of December. In that period, your 8 best performances will count your points on here. I might lower that down to like 4 or 6 just to make it so like someone doesn't come out, do pretty good, and then it just gets a bit funny, or like if people are missing events. So like I'm kind of thinking we might cut it down to 6. So it's basically like if you come out every single week, best you can do is half of your performances count towards it, just so it's not like really tilted. If someone joins in halfway through the season, they don't have any chance. Like if someone joins halfway through and they really pick up the format and they do good, yeah, they still have a chance. The North American special events, though, this is going to be a best finish limit of 1. So just your best performance of those will count towards the season. There's going to be one every Friday at the beginning of the month. So first Friday of October, November, December, there'll be one of these events. Obviously, it's going to be Saturday afternoon if you're in Australia, or Friday night for those of you in North America is the game plan for it. So it's a little bit more accessible for those guys. First place in that, though, you're going to be getting double the points. So 30, 25, 15 for top 4 as long as there's 8, and then scaling down from there. So I might kind of tweak these numbers and the best finish limits. But I think for the special events, keeping it at 1, that's all we're going to do. For the weekly challenges, though, we might lower that down to like 6. I don't know. Thoughts? Exclusive NA players probably won't be able to get into the top 8. No, and I don't necessarily want that if they're only playing North American events that they make it to the top 8, because when I host the tournament at the end of the season, it's going to be an Australian time zone. So it's like, if you can make it to a couple Australian ones, like if you're able to have a flexible schedule that you can actually make it out to those, like it's not impossible. I want them to have a shot at getting a few more points, but I don't want it being like, oh, they win one of those events. Oh, well, they make it into the top 8 tournament. And then it comes to that point where it's like, okay, this is the top 8 of the season. Oh, this person won a North American one. Well, the tournament's at this time, but it's 2 a.m. for them. Like, it doesn't make any sense. So if they can't realistically make it out to a few of the Australian ones, I don't want them having a shot at making it into the top 8. It just logistically wouldn't make any sense. So apologies. But yeah, for those of you that are strictly in North America and don't have that flexibility with the schedules, it will be a little bit tough to get into the finals for the season, but you can still get points on the board. So it's something to work towards. Jab, you have nothing but last night's AU and the one North American? Yeah, well, we've only had last night's AU. So far, that's the only points on the board is from last night's tournament. Munchlax A2. All right, what's Vi saying? Both are good. Anti-Cologne too. Also, Torterra just wants Pokemon. Yeah, like that's the other nice thing. Like into Dragapult as an example. Like Vice is saying, it's a way around Cologne. So like I can have Manaphy and Rabska both in play, so they can't just go boss one into the active Cologne. It's like my bench is still protected, so it's good. Yeah, that's the only points you'll be able to get this season. Yeah, and like apologies, man, but that's unfortunately that's life. Like you can't always do everything. I made this tournaments mainly for Australia. I'm based in Australia. It's going to be mostly made for players in that region. There's interest in it for North American players, so I have made my schedule a bit more flexible for you guys to allow for this. So I'm just asking that same respect that if you're wanting to genuinely participate in the season, you also have to have a bit of a flexible schedule to make it out to the regular time zone that it's running. So it's nothing against you guys. There's a lot more events for North Americans than there is Australians. So this is kind of like, it's something for us. PokeRobo, how do you enter it? So if you go !3B, gives you a breakdown of the tournament. And if you go !3B tourney, it'll shoot you a message on Twitch that you can just click and get onto the site to join up. We're starting the tournament, well, technically in 2 minutes, but I'll hold off another 5 if you're keen to sign up. Just make sure you have a deck that's legal for play. The rules for it are no rulebox Pokemon, so Apex, Radiance, EXs, and Vs, none of that, and you can only have 2 copies of a card with the same name. Basic Pokemon and Basic Energy, there's a slight exception though. So Basic Energy, run as many as you want. Basic Pokemon, if it evolves into a stage 1, you can have 1 extra copy of the Basic. If it evolves into a stage 2, you can have up to 2 copies of the Basic in your deck. They need to be in your deck though. So if the stage 2 is in your list, you can have 2 extra Basics. 9egg 2:28 a.m. there in the UK. Yeah, like that's one of the things. The world's big. We're not going to be able to make it that it works for every single person, unfortunately. Raspberry, can you DM something? Like, you can check me a message, man. I can't promise I'll get back to it right away, but yeah, sure. But yeah, PokeRobo, if you are after a deck list too, you can always just refer to like the limitless tournaments on here. So I'll show you. We go here, go to the tournaments, or even, this is probably the best way, organized by TripleBtcg. You click on that, it'll show you all the upcoming and completed tournaments. So you can literally just pop into one of these previous weeks, like let's say this one, grab someone's list, copy to clipboard, use that. Like just import it into PTCGL and you're ready to go. So just a way to quickly hop into the game if you did want to try something out. So yeah, we'll give you guys 5 minutes. I do need to start looking into everybody's deck lists for tonight just to make sure they're legal. We've been pretty good for it though. We've been pretty good. I think having the little pop-up about the like, have you actually read the rules has definitely helped us simplify things. All right. Also check-ins. How are we looking for this? Umar FC, they're checked in but don't have a list, so we'll hold off for that. We've got Dabbing Ukraine, list is in, but they're not checked in yet. And Foxgaze, list is in, they're not checked in yet. And yeah, if you guys want to give me a hand, just keeping an eye on these lists. If you see any numbers above 2, just let me know in chat, but I'm going to quickly look through them. Looks good. The only things over 2 are basics. Milky's. Oh, Milky's here tonight. Nice. Looks good. Raspberry. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Yep. That's has not got a list in yet. Control Players Unite. That's a terrifying name to see. Looks good. Tommy V. Yeah, that looks good. T-Strike. T-Strike, you have 4 copies of Night Stretcher in here. If you're in chat, get that fixed up, please. In-game name, JCOGH. Does he have his Discord name on here? No. T-Strike, I hope you're in chat. I'll post it in the Discord as well, or if anyone knows who that is, that'd be appreciated. All right, where's my notepad? Bring up one of those, just so I know to check into their game. But yeah, for like the deck list errors like that, we'll just hop into their match. let their opponent know, let them know, hey, post an updated deck list. You can only change those 2 cards to something else. And then just moving forward, we'll have to have them post it every single time in their new round. Well, we'll post it every single time in their new round. 585 looks good. Coworker. Yep. Jab. Yep. Seeing a few turtles. All right, refreshing it just in case they've changed it. They have. Beautiful. T-Strike, I'm hoping that means you're in chat then. Appreciate that. And they have a list. Oh, okay. Umar FC 2021, are you in chat? This list is, yeah, very illegal. The limit of 2 applies to trainer cards. Control Players Unite sounds like we're in for a ride. Yeah, it'll be an interesting one. It'll be an interesting one. A little spicy. You should look at that. Look that up on YouTube. What are we looking at? Oh, the Control Players Unite. Just in case anyone has submitted a list a little bit late. And pretty much once I get to the bottom of the list here, we'll be starting. Give it 2 sweeps just for a little bit of extra time for the people that did need to make list fixes. That's spicy. Okay. And yeah, Umar FC 2021. If you're in chat, let me know right now. But it's likely going to be a round 1 loss if you don't get an updated list into the chat of your first round within the check-in time. So just a heads up. We will be kicking it off though, guys. It's 5 after 11, starting pretty much on time. Pretty much on time. 26 people are registered, 21 deck lists, 19 people are checked in. Only 19 people are checked in. Who hasn't checked in? Who we got that's lists in? Fox Gazer. Okay. Or Fox Gaze. And Dabbing Ukraine. All right. I'm guessing they might just be missing the first round. So I know Dabbing had mentioned in like the Discord last night they checked in, but then they didn't show up for the first 2 rounds, and then I dropped them. They're like, how do I get undropped? It's like, don't check in if you're not actually here. Like, just don't do that. So I think they've taken that at face value, and that's likely going to be what it is. All right, guys, pairing the first round. Good luck, everyone. Just a heads up for the person that pairs me. Who do we got? Milky. Okay. Well, Milky knows. Mute, minimize. They're good. What's Milky on tonight? Galvantula? Spicy. I've got the turtles picked. Yeah. And we need to check in with Umar. I don't like having to do that. Ah, it is what it is. Okay, Milky sent a challenge. Beautiful. Turtles is picked. We good. We are good. Wait, pop on over here. Coworker, how you going? Colt, there is a tournament tonight. So we do the North American special event. It's going to be the first Friday of every single month. Normally we do Friday nights for Australian Central Time, but yeah, first Friday of each month we'll do it for one that's a bit more accommodating for the players over on the other side of the planet. All right, opening the turtle. Nice. Got Buddy Buddy. We can get a Wormpole. We can get the Cricketot. We've got Nestball to get another Turtwig. I'm liking this. I don't know if we want to research here. Has to be ready for the next one. Yeah. Oh, good. Cool. Oh, good. Double Booflint down already. Did you just open that? You cheeky bugger. I might have to use that. Let's do this. Definitely get that. Definitely get that. Turtwigs, how many are in here? 2? Okay. Because it's like, do I go Gardenia and hope to get into energy to slowly get this charged up? I don't really want to research this hand away. He likely knocks out my Turtwig, though. So it might be I have to research to hope to get into Evo TM, get these out. I think we've got to go with that mindset. We didn't even get it. Dang. That could be useful, though. All right. But yeah, we'll just manually charge this up. Pass. Not a great start. D-Strike, whenever you say turtle, you think you're playing Terra Ghost Dust Noir? No. Not here. Milky, what is this hand, man? Like, I research and find nothing. You just like opening hand. Just, yeah, I've got double Booflint. I've got the Bibarel Evo line, the Squobit ready to go. Galvantula. So it's what? Arven for, I'm guessing, like Earthern Vessel? Get a lightning energy? I know. Okay. Yeah, they literally just need an energy and they take a KO into us, right? Does 50 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon if it has an ability. So they're doing 100 into us. We take 20 less. It's still, that gets KO. They literally just need a grass energy. They don't even need the lightning for the bonus damage. Finds the vessel. Absolute lad. I think it's going to snowball from here, guys. I need to get a very big Torterra online somehow. And I don't know that we have the ability to get there. All right. Like, it might just be check this in the active and just cough it, or check this in the active. Let's do that. How much is he doing? He's doing 130. I get this back. It's got what, 120. But I could go for that shenanigans. Okay. We might be able to make them not attack. Oh, actually, I get a KO here. I just grab this. Smart. Not this. No, wrong guy. This. Luxray into play. Yeah. Rescue board on him for your treat. Do that. For your treat, flex right into the active. Do this. Evolve him up. Next turn, we have a Beautifly online with the Squovit combo. And we swing through. Nice. Okay. We're in. We're in. Vice the boof. The boof is kind of scary. Boof with Snorlax. That's intimidating. Like, I wonder if you do that. You make like a boof box with Archeops and just charge up the basic attackers. Because like Archeops could charge up the Snorlax. You get medical energy on or therapeutic energy, whatever it is, so it doesn't fall asleep. Booflet makes it really big. And it's good. You could still have the Tornadus in there as a secondary attacker. You could sneak in like a 1-1 Minccino line, just to have like a big delete cannon, potentially. Could be worth cooking. Ferret. Galv doesn't do 180? Why? Well, Galv is dead, so it doesn't do anything now. It does 50 base, 80 more if it had a lightning energy, so it gets up to 130. 50 more from the ability gets up to 180, but it was hitting a Turtwig that has an ability reducing that by 20. So it did 160. Lots of math there. Lots of little bits going on. They get the fan rotom out? Okay. Man, my Beautifly. I needed that. Honestly, I can work with this, though. That's fine. Double Grottle? Yep. Or probably the Beautifly, let's be honest. Let's see what we get off this. Ooh. Okay. Get this for draw power or leave it in there. Might leave it in there and just grab this. Start evolving them up. Because there isn't even another Grottle in there. Oh, man. Do I need to be worried about... This only goes to the bench, right? Okay. Let's just grab this. Let's get another attacker being set up. I can grab Rare Candy with Arven and a tool just to thin. I don't mind the idea of splitting the energy just in case he Gust Chaos, because like I can't evolve this up right now. Oh, actually, I get a cape, right? Yeah, just grab cape with this. That's the tool. Get that. Get cape. Chuck it on there so he's too big to be dealt with. Can candy up one of these. I don't need him to know that I don't have another Torterra. Sure. Oh. Where's the Torterras? Ferret, behold, peak TCG. Cool math games would be proud. I like it. I love this format. There's like all those little interactions that, yeah, you don't even necessarily think about. And it's just like, oh, no. Stacks on stacks math. Lightning energy? Yeah, plus 50. Or no, plus 50? Plus 80. It's plus 80 for that, isn't it? It's a base 50. Yeah, plus 80, then plus 50, then minus 20. Also, I really hope we don't get punished and not find an energy next turn, because that would hurt. I split the energy here just so that it wouldn't be easily targetable. But at the same time, like both these are outside of range of their Snorlax anyway, so I didn't even need to split the energy. It's fine. It'll be fine. Everything's fine. All right. Do this to thin. We'll pull a Rab Scout. Like that can likely stay. This I know I'm not going to be using. Evolve him. Yeah, I'll go research first. Nice. Oh, and even getting the switch so I can keep this charged up. That is beautiful. I have him as a backup attacking option now. Super Rod for... Nah, nothing. I'll just Beautifly for 1. Another cape. Seems good. Considering holding off for right now, though, just in case they vacuum one away, I have a replacement. So we're doing 250, but minus 60 because of this, right? 190. I need to get the cape off of him to deal with him. Or I need to be able to evolve you. Wish I got the Grottle off the prizes. That would have been big. We'd still be 10 off though, wouldn't we? We'd get to 300, but down to 240. Okay. Yeah, we got to deal with that cape. It's all cape now. It's like the Incredibles. Like, no capes. Okay, we tank a hit from Snorlax. Oh, he's asleep. He's a sleepy boy. Oh, he woke up from his nap. That's fair. Squovit. We Ultra Ball away the Squovit, put it back into the deck. Like, we definitely put a cape on here. I feel like it's too early for the Ultra Ball, though. Or for the Super Rod. But I do want to thin, right? I need to get into the vacuum. But keeping this for a Super Rod play, like to go Torterra Rare Candy later, I think is too big. Yeah, and we hold on to the resources. That's okay. Because now we go Ultra Ball, we get rid of this, we get rid of this. We know there's another Ultra Ball in there. It does suck because we're rearranging the deck now. Like, we had all the stuff we didn't want on the bottom. It would have been good to just straight draw into things, but seeing 5, I think, is still better. There we go. We get the vacuum. Take him out. Yeah. Let's go vacuum. Get rid of the Buddy Buddy. Get rid of this. Deal with the Snorlax. We're good. Right? Because if we hit him, let him keep the cape, he can attack into us. We're in a bad way. Now they're in a position where they don't have a backup attacker online, and we're looking pretty good. Getting the Grottle off the prizes finally, so we can get Torterra up to 300 damage. Very intimidating. I think we're good. And I love how at the beginning of this game, I was like, they might snowball it. Like, no, we're back. We are so back. Making Milky think. I like that. I think us dealing with that Snorlax has, yeah, just broken him in a little bit. It's like, I don't have a backup attacker. Good. Got him on the ropes. Unless he disconnected? Milky? You all good, man? Not sure what's going on. He seems confused too, so I'm wondering if his game disconnected. That's weird and unfortunate. If that's what's going on. Like, do this, weave and thin anything? Yeah. I don't really need anything at the moment. It's kind of just push through. Okay, well, I think he DC'd. That's not how I wanted to beat Milky. Like, I think we're pretty much in a checkmate position regardless. Ferret, you'd like to enter a tournament just to lose by reason of insanity. All right, everyone's got their own goals, I guess. And yeah, I think his game's just frozen. Oh, PTCGL. Well, we got that one, but yeah, I wish we could have played it out. Man, that's unfortunate. I'm sure Milky will be popping up in the chat. We can have a chat about it here. Generation Hydrapple. It's pretty cool. He's a pretty cool card. That was unfortunate. Yeah, that's not how we want to win games. I feel like we kind of had him on the ropes at that point, though, because like we took out the Snorlax. They didn't have any energy on anything on the bench. Maybe if they had reversal energy, like reversal energy onto Galvantula, but they don't. No, they don't run reversal in the list. Okay, I think we would have snowballed then, because we literally had 2 Torterras set up. They're big, bulky guys. We were ahead in the prize race, and it would just be like swing, swing, swing. Spooky, you are Milky. Ah, okay. I'm like, Milky will be showing up any second. Yeah, like, was it just not letting you select the cards, or what happened? Ferret, it's been freezing your active mons when you use their ability sometimes. Weird. I don't think he wouldn't have used any abilities, though. Like, I vacuumed away the cape from the Snorlax and knocked him out, and I think it was just going into his turn. He couldn't click anything. All right. For matches on the go, though, what do we got? So it looks like Dudsta has shown up now, so he's missed the first round. That's okay. So there won't be any buys going into the next one. We did have someone that like didn't check in for their first round, though. Who was that? Umar. Umar didn't. So if that happens again next round, we'll probably just drop him just to make sure that people aren't getting matched with someone that's not there. Like it's a format mostly for fun. So if your opponent doesn't even show up, that's not very fun. I got that one, Jab. I got that one. I got ahead in the prizes, and then, well, Spooky Ways, who's Milky 2.0, his game, I think, froze. It was looking like I was going to snowball with it, though. Like, he didn't have a backup attacker. There wasn't reversal energy in the list, so I'm not too sure what he could have done to get another attacker online. Like, maybe attack with a Rotom? Rotom and, like, Lost Vacuum, potentially? Spooky, you tried to emote to try and communicate, but as soon as you did, it froze. Ah. All right, well, I guess Don't emote, it can break the game. Oh, PTCGL. Spooky, you would live the hit, then penny up and charge again. No, so the Snorlax, I KO'd the Snorlax. I had Lost Vacuum, so I grabbed Lost Vacuum off Arvin. I Lost Vacuumed away your Luxury Cape, and then I knocked it out. And then anything else you put into the active, I was able to do 300 with Torterra going forward. You didn't see the vacuum get played? Yeah, no, vacuum got played. And then that's why I was like, I don't know that you'd have a way to get back into it. Because it's like your attacker was offline. You didn't have any energy on anything else on the board. And all of your guys needed 2 attachments to get online for as far as I could see. Except like maybe Rotom. That was the one play. It's like maybe a Rotom play could have come up. Then you're cooked? Okay. Well, at least we know that much then. So it's like, okay, if it would have snowballed, at least it's not like halfway through a game that there was comeback potential. If it was, hey, it's pretty much decided at that point, then it's not the worst time for that to happen. Jab, you got hit with a bunch of crushing hammers, you say? You're into Dr. Red? What are they on?
What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Oh, that's terrifying. I don't want to play Dr. Red. Like, people cooking up control for this. Respect it. I hate playing into control, but like, yeah, fair enough. Respect it. It seems pretty good. Like, there was, who was it? Jam Jar, I think last week was running the Ursaluna. And like everyone that heard was like, what is this? This is bullying. I don't run the Toads, Jab. No. No. Toads would be good for that though, hey? Because they do what? They get the items back from the discard pile with the Floatzel? Put up to 2 item cards from your discard pile into your hand. Toe Scroll only blocks trainers, I think, though. Cards in your opponent's discard pile can't be put in their hand by an effect of your opponent's abilities or trainer cards. And they're not doing it with an ability, they're doing it with an attack. So no, they would get past it. Toad Scroll wouldn't help in that situation. That wrongfully accused thing is fantastic. Yeah. No, the Floatzel that's genuinely pretty spicy. I can respect it. I can fear it. Got a few more minutes in the round. I might just pop to the bathroom quick, guys. We got about 5 minutes. Yeah, we're going to take 5. I'll run an ad break, so when we do get into the next match, none of you guys are going to be missing out on the gameplay. But yeah, we'll be right back. Hope I wasn't too long. Okay, so it's looking like everyone has completed their matches. Beautiful. Let's get the next round going, guys. So you've got Sloan into Dr. Red. Good luck with that. Sounds like you're going to be playing into a bit of a control matchup. Dudsta, you made it, bud. And it looks like you're playing 9 Egg. And I'll be playing Sneaky Old Crab. Love it. All right. Crab, if you are in chat, just make sure to mute and minimize, please. But I'll send you through the invite now. There are, I want to say like Grenchy or something on here. Right there. Easy. Crab, how you going, man? Where's my left front? Here? What is you on about? What? Uyoko Ball, how you going? How you guys go on YouTube? Thomas, since you can't play Rotom V-Star in this format, Porygon 2 it is. Ooh, good call. I like the mindset. Very, very cool. Are you participating in tonight's tournament, Thomas? Raspberry Umar has an illegal deck. He does. We flagged that before. And we tried to talk to him the first round, and he didn't show up to his chat. Are you paired with him? All right. I've got to do my match, but yeah, you've already messaged them, so that's fine. Raspberry, I'm supporting your message. I'll check in there in like 30 seconds. Just gotta do my turn. Did a judge call? Perfect. Okay, open the Turtwig, and what's Crab running? Apologies, I was bouncing a bit. The Dodrio. Okay, so it was like same list from last night. Perfect. So you don't have to be worried about getting hit immediately. We'll go Nest Ball, we grab another Turtwig. We'd go this, see if we get a Turtwig. Let's do this first. Energy Relor? I guess? The Torterra. We get the Torterra. I can theoretically get into it as early as next turn. Let's do Nest Ball. We've got another Turtwig out. Because if I can get a Turtwig and then Groddle, we're in a pretty good way. The other ones I can get with Buddy Buddy Poffin. And then here, I think we just pass. I don't need to worry about any attacks, do I? No. I don't want to put the cape out too early, just in case they have vacuum. Oh, they don't have vacuum in their deck. That'd have been fun. Oh, Rem is already on the judge call? Beautiful. Thanks, Rema. Appreciate you, man. Okay, so we take a little bit of damage. That's okay. Check this on here. Bit of a waste of her reversal energy, but the fact that I'm getting into my Torterra already, you know what? I'm not really going to call it a waste. And then do I want to deal with this or I want to deal with this? I think we deal with him. Right? I hit him. I'm not doing enough. Oh, I hit him. I'm not doing enough either, actually. We do have to go for the Iono. Might help them get back into the match. But we'll see. Get this. Get this. Yeah, we'll do that. Buddy Buddy, I could have used for one of these just to thin a little bit. And I guess in hindsight... Oh, I shouldn't hit him, actually. I shouldn't have hit him. Because now he can go into Dodrio and hit us really hard. I should have just left him undamaged. He would be doing, like, what, 60 into us? Misplay. No, shouldn't have tapped him. Literally should have just passed. Rem is already there. Beautiful. Aki Sanjo, welcome to the Goomba Gang. How are you going? Fair, you're in your Torterra era too, but it's Terrapagos. It's not really it. That's more of a turtle era. It's a turtle era, not Torterra era. Okay, they've got Doduo with a Evo TM on it. That seems fine. I could throw my Evo TM on this too, just in case we're in a pinch. But at the same time, do I want to hold off on that? Because if I get into rescue board, it gives me a way to pivot it out. But right now, yeah, this is kind of the biggest threat. I do this, it's helping them so much. Like, that's the annoying thing. I'm just going to do this. We're going to grab another Kricketot. We're going to go Iono, and we get into a grass energy. We just knock him out with Kricketot. Thoughts? We'll throw that on there. Like, I'm not going to retreat him out because it doesn't make any sense. Now I find the cape. I didn't find the energy. How much do you hit me for? 130. Okay. They get slightly ahead in the prize trade here. And I still don't have any evolved guys anyways. So this might kind of work for us. We're only doing 50. They knock this out. Reversal energy comes online. I do 160. We still don't get the KO into that. Raspberry. Yeah, man, go for it. What do I want to do here, though? Like, do I need to be concerned about the Aerons? The Aeron's the one that can scale up to really high damage and potentially one-shot our Torterra. Steelix, we can tank hits. Okay, he's giving away some of his damage counters. That's fine. Losing a rare candy, bit risky, but should be okay. Yeah, I just checked what was left. We'll call that even.
Mamma mia!
What do I need here? Rare candy? Rare candy, get Beautifly online, get some draw power. Because I can attach the cape, I can attach the board. I could technically bench the Manaphy. I don't think we'd bench Manaphy though. We'd probably bench Wormpole. Like, not finding a Grottle is definitely hurting us here. Okay. Like, this just feels wrong. I go into this, I'm not even getting a KO into him. I could boss up the Monkey Dory, just so if they go for another attack on this, it's really messing with their bench and help fixing up our numbers. Oh, that's relevant. It's like, are my Grottles prized? What's going on here? No, they're in there. Potentially I just go for Squovit here. It's not doing very much, but I'm literally just dead hand right now. Squovit feels like a risk with them running Monkey Dory, though. We'll do this just so we can try and get another evolution out, because I need to be able to do max damage. And we will... Like, 130 into this just isn't enough. We take out the monkey. Sure. Like, I could go for the second attack. I could go for the first attack. Either or, we get the KO. I need out of this hand. This Squove it down to 1 though, like just would not have been the call. Like I guess it lets me see 1 card every turn. It's just that risk of they put Monkey Dory down, they move 3. The next turn they move another 3. They get ahead in the prize trade. Like I don't want them to have the option to do that. We already have the liability of Cricketoon with that. They're both rodents, Ferret. They're both rodents. It's an easy one. All right. The monkey's back. I think they have clued into the fact that their only attacker currently seems to be the Steelix. Like they're not going in with the Doge Rio. If they attack with the Steelix, they'd knock out their own Doduo. So they're like, no, we'll just get this monkey back online. Likely trying to go Cypher Maniac, top deck into a Dark Energy. Oh. Or rare candy for the Aggron. Oh, that's terrifying. He's doing what right now? 200? Okay. Okay, gets up to 300 now. A little concerning. Sunny with the raid. How you doing, Sunshine? How are you doing? Kit Kat Project, Trezor. We got Clan Burglar. Man, gang's all here. Gang's all here. Sunny, how you doing, man? How'd the rest of your stream go? I popped in for a little bit. Apologies. I meant to come for longer. I like to get my Saturday sunshine. All right, so I take the knockout into this. They go into him. Oh, they don't have energy. That's probably the issue. Oh, ho, ho. Okay. This might be buying us some time. I'm considering checking the cape on the Cricketoon, though, as silly as that sounds, just because it will take us out of range of Monkey Dory taking him out, keeping my other guys at high HP. But, like, it's probably just charge up one of these, right? I need to be able to have, like, a stupid big attacker. No, I do this. I do this, actually. I like that play. He's the biggest threat. If he gets online, he's just going to shred through me regardless. Morris Levy, welcome to the Goomba game. That Goomba been having some silly sodas. I see you.
That's it. No more Mr. Nice Guy.
And Sadistic Charm with the big old buff Goomba. Welcome to the game, man. But yeah, tonight we are playing the Budget Build Battle Tournament. And you might notice, oh, there's Triple B in there. Because branding. The entire idea of the format is no rule boxes. So EXs, Vs, Radiants, A specs, none of that nonsense. It's all about the single prize Pokemon. And to make deck building a little bit more interesting, you can only have 2 copies of a card that have the same name in your deck. That applies to special energies, your trainer cards, and your Pokemon. Basic Pokemon and basic energy, there's a bit of an exception though. Basic energy, have as many of those as you'd like, because if you only have like 2 grass energy, your deck's just not going to function. And then basic Pokemon, if it evolves, you can have 1 extra copy per evolution in your deck. So if it evolves into a stage 1, you can have 1 extra copy of the basic. Evolves into a stage 2 that's in your deck, you can have up to 2 extra copies of the basic. So you could theoretically have like a 4-2-2 evolution line or a 4-0-1 evolution line. Yeah, just kind of help out with consistency for those. Okay, well, he took out my Cricketoon and got 2 prizes off of it because of the cape. Cool. Reversal Energy's online. That's good, but we are just missing because he's resistant to us, right? We do 130. We're 30 off. Huh. Wellity, wellity, wellity. We go Artisan. Even if I get all 4 of these evolved up, do we get there? Potentially we get there. And like I have that same sinking feeling of we get the Squovit, they go Monkey Dory to deal with us, but we've seen what? 1 Dark gone, 1 Lumineous gone. The odds of them getting into it are a little bit lower now, at least. Check an energy on Xia. We've researched this. Oh, that hurts. Hurts my soul. It is what it is, though. Still not finding our Grottle. Okay. Cool beans. He knocks us out. I have reversal energy for next turn at least to potentially get one of these, get into a rare candy. Roxanne will be online. But he knocks us out. He takes 2 prizes. I think they just run away with the game here. I think they do. Because what do I even have to Super Rod back in? The Torterra? Torterra and a Beautifly. And I'll be right with you. I just heard someone else join the Goomba gang. Who we got? Lost Wolf. Welcome to the Goomba gang, bud. But yeah, we do that. We just miss. They swing for really big number. 250? Oh, they might miss. With this, they get up to 2. No, they just hit. They do 250. I go to 260. They have this. If they can get a dark energy onto it, they move 3 damage counters off this onto this. I get knocked out. They're putting the dark energy back in. Yeah, fair. Panic. Oh, silly, silly, silly. There's Ampharos. Ooh. And yeah, we'll do the we'll pull the winner of the raffle just after this one. Flippies, Sunny Raid, Sunny Raid, Sunny Raid, Lord Julio, Morris Levy. Who else did we miss in here? Sadistic Charm. I think I said hey to you. You already joined the Goomba gang, eh? Nice. But yeah, how was Sunny's stream tonight, guys? What are you guys doing over there? Doing some viewer battles? Anyone take down the king? He's good at this game. Okay. Did they find the dark energy or do they find a damage pump? Damage pump also gets them there, right? Nice. We just get to survive. Bit of a risky play. I could theoretically lost vacuum this away, so I only give up 1 prize, but I don't think that makes any sense. I knock this out. This comes up. It knocks me out. Gives up 2 prizes. Knocks out their Ondo Trio unless they get a dark energy. It is getting very tight. Like, unless I could get this evolved. I need a rare candy and I need the tort. Yeah, we're not getting there. Do that and pray, or we just Ultra Ball and guarantee it? I think we just have to Ultra Ball. I need to be able to get enough evolutions out that the backup attacker is relevant. Get rid of this. Could probably get rid of the switch. Vacuum might come up. Actually, I don't think they run tools. Vacuums. Whatever. Grab that. That can get me into Beautifly. Or that gets me into another Grottle into a Beautifly. Got Squovit. We can refill our hand after the Beautifly, which is always good. I don't really think there's a way we come back. Just do this first. That could be relevant. Or should I have switched? Is there anything that takes a knockout? Not really, hey? Because of the resistance. Like, it's not like I could have attacked with him and gotten a KO. Having this with that much health remaining, too, is always a risk because the Monkey Dory. Like, he can just move damage counters and take a KO here. If they can find the Dark Energy. They Cypher Maniac, they put Dark Energy on top of the deck, they draw into it with Dodrio, they put 3 damage counters on us. Because they're knocking us out with an effect, though, they're not getting the 2 extra prizes off the cape. So that does help. If that's the play they're going for. Clam, you definitely did not take down Sunny? He got you 5 turns in a row. Ooh. Dang. No, he's good. He'll get you. He'll get you. Don't mess with the sun. Clambird, you're like Icarus. You flew too close to the sun and he huffed, he puffed, he mucked your stuff up. Okay, so Torterra going down, not to an attack. Beautiful. Give him that. I think we give him that because it can't evolve. Right? Yeah. I need to be able to get to big damage next turn. I don't even think 200 gets us there. He's effectively got, 200 gets us exactly there because of the 10 damage on it. Right? Effectively view this as it has 210 because of the resistance. We've done 10 to it, or it's taken 10 at some point from damage pump. So as long as we can get this evolved, we can theoretically take him out. Or if I can get him to Luxray. Got Ultra Ball, we get Luxray. That'll do it too. Which might just be I attack with Luxray then. And I feel like we need to deal with him. You seem like the threat. We'll put Beautifly in the active just to give us some time to think. I've got Boss in here still, or Counter Catcher? Boss is in there? Okay, beautiful. Grab that. Was Rare Candy in there? Like, can I get this evolved up right now? Rare Candy is in there. This manually evolved, right? Yeah. Okay. So I think we're going to have to... Arven for Rare Candy guarantees it. Or we go Ultra Ball, Luxray gets it too. They only need one prize though. I think they just get it. Right, if I go into Luxray, he's able to take us out. If I go into one of these, it should be too big that I'm outside of range. This becomes a threat then. That other cape actually would have been so relevant. Yeah, I think we just have to pray they don't have another energy here. I don't bench anything else because Monkey Dory just takes it out. If they have it, they have it. Right, like as it stands, the Dodrio can one-shot us with an energy. The Aggron can one-shot us with an energy. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. That's a cool deck. I like it. I'll take it. We weren't getting set up. Like the fact that we didn't find Grottle until what? Like the second last turn of the game? That hurts. Oh, Grab, good game, man. Good game. I could not get set up for the life of me. And then, yeah, looking at your board, I'm like, he just has it. The fact that you had resistance to it makes the math really awkward. Right. And then, yeah, I'm just going to check in on these judge calls real quick. It looks like Rema did jump on it. The opponent didn't show up. This Umar. Okay, so Umar came with an illegal deck list and they haven't even showed up to either of their rounds. We're just going to drop them. Like, it kind of defeats the purpose. People just aren't getting to play. Oh. Or Rema, did you already drop them? Beautiful. Beautiful. And how are we going for games? So Sloan into Dr. Red still going. Kikurdi into Urban Nomad is still going. Crab already submitted the result. Beautiful. Milky into ALF is still going. And Dudsta into 9 Egg is still going. Nice. Honestly, loving this. Loving this. Yeah, so anyone that has just popped into the stream, tonight we are doing the Budget Build Battle special event for North America. So first Friday of every single month, we do host a tournament just to make sure that it's accessible for North American players to play the tournament or play the format as well. Budget Build Battles, it's basically just no rulebox cards, so EXs, Vs, Radiants, A-Specs, and none of that, and just 2 copies of a card with the same name, exceptions being on basic energy and basic Pokemon that evolve. So if it evolves into a stage 1, 1 extra copy of the basics allowed, and into a stage 2, 2 extra copies of the basic are allowed, but only if you run those in your list. So you can't just run 4 Ralts. Like you could run 4 Ralts if you have at least 1 Glade, or 3 if you have at least 1 Curlia. So yeah, something to keep in mind. It does make for some very interesting deck building, and we're seeing different decks in the top 8 every week. So I do a breakdown on them over on YouTube if you guys kind of want to see what's relevant in the format. But yeah, a lot of fun. Every Friday night in Australia, though, so Australian Central Time, we have a tournament, and we have just started the first official season for it. So how that's going to go? Challenges, there's a best finish limit of 8 currently, so there'll be 12 of them across the 3-month season. And then the special events, we have a best finish limit of 1, meaning your best placement in one of the special events will go towards your score for the season. And then, yeah, your 8 best from the weekly challenges for that. So we can take a look and just kind of see how everyone's doing so far in the series. We've only had the 1 event so far, but we've got Jab won last night, getting himself 15 points. I came in second. Jamjar got 10 points out of it, and Wolken Atlas got 10. Just due to the turnout, we only had points for the top 4 players. I think it was only 13 people, but today's event a little bit bigger. So we should be seeing points, I believe, of the top 16. It's the top half of the players. How many people we got in tonight's? Let's double check this before I give anyone false hope. 10 matches currently. Standings, here we go, standings. Okay, so 20. So it would just be the top 8 players are going to be getting points then. Because for the top 8, we need 17 people at least. We've got that. So top 8 tonight will be getting points for the season. Raspberry, what's the best about Top Cuts? The fact that, for an example, a person who had 2 losses at the beginning and 2 wins later will be better than 2 wins before and 2 losses. Yeah, it's determined against your opponent's win rate. So kind of depends. Kind of depends. Because like if you win your first 2 and then you lose the last 2, but the people that you beat, if they do better, like your opponent's win-loss ratio plays into that too. So I'm not too sure if that's correct what you're saying. Because if you have 2 losses at the beginning, that means you're playing people that also have 2 losses. So their win-loss ratio will be very low. I think that's actually backwards what you're saying. Crab couldn't get set up. Scary when it gets set up. Yeah, no, like as soon as you have a Groddle, it just like boop, boop, boop. It just floods. I think I get what you were trying to get at, Raspberry, but yeah, no, I'm pretty sure the logic is backwards there. Right, how are we doing for these matches, though? So yeah, still just slowing into Dr. Red, and Milky into Alf, 9egg into Dudstep. We've got 2.5 minutes left, so I will just check in on their games, see how they're going. Oh, looks like one of them just concluded. Milky took that. Nice. So we check in. If it's to a point where they're going to be able to conclude it in like 2 turns, we give them a bit of extra time. Like if they say, oh, we're on like 3 prizes each, then it's like, okay, play it out. Potentially they have spread or they have monkey dories, they'll be able to close it out. But if it's still like, oh, I'm at like 5, like if they're playing a stall deck, then it's, yeah, if you couldn't get there, you couldn't get there. You need to be able to conclude in time or it does go to a tie. Jab, whenever you type T into your keyboard, it brings you to this channel. Nice. I wish PTCGL had a spectator mode. Like, I hate that I have to do this, which is like a third-party thing to try and contact the players. Like, I should be able to just go in here, hop into their game. Where are they at? And be like, all right, we'll watch this one. Oh, also, they're a Hitmonchan in chat. Yeah, I'll get that. 6 and 3. Okay. I think this one goes to time. He has 6, I have 3. Yeah, it sounded like someone is playing a stall deck. That's unfortunate. 9x, 6 and 5. Oh, buddy. Okay. What is going on with these games? Like, are they both on control? I'm getting the feeling like 9x on control or something. Victory Bell? What is this? Okay. Oh, that's kind of cheeky, actually. I don't mind the idea of that. Dudsta is on... Oh, Dudsta's on his normal thing. He likes the ostrich. I think that's just a tie. I'll give him 30 seconds to respond, and if we don't get anything back, we're just moving on. That's weird they're on 6 and 5, though. Like, both their decks seem like they actually take prizes. So it's just, I guess, neither of them got set up. I also hope that they are aware that the game has ended. Nine Eggs clearly checking his chat. I don't know if Dud stays, but 5 and 4 now. That's fine. Yeah, I'm thinking Dud's is not in here. Normally he's in chat and I just be like, hey man, round's over, let's move. There's not like a great way to ping people, and I don't want to start the next round. They're still playing this game, and then they're like, oh, we didn't know, and they don't check in, and then this just rolls over into the next round. It's like, hey, like, let me know that you're aware before we start the next round. Because just playing it out at this point, it's making no difference. All right. That's a little more difficult than it needs to be. I think I've worded that pretty clearly. Like, you're in the chat, he's not. Just concede the game so that he comes to the chat. It's not a loss for either players. Pairing the next round now. Not sure how else I can word that. All right, we are going to start the next round though, everyone. So, be ready for your pairings. Round 3 of Swiss. We've got Old Crab into... Hang on. Should it show you guys here? Old Crab into Kirkita. Jay into Tom. Dr. Red into T-Strike. Sloan into Triple. Oh, hey, Sloan. Lena into Jab. Urban into Raspberry. Orgo into Milky. Dudsta into 585. 9 Egg into Coworker. Go. Well, good luck, Sloan. think I've got him on here. Oh, apparently not. What's he playing? Oh, no. Okay, so it's like a lock deck. That's why he went to time. Okay. Cool. Raspberry 3 out of 4 wins gets you top cut. Yeah, that should be safe. Like if you go 3-1, you should be safe for top cut. 2-1-1 is likely the cutoff for tonight. It sent the friend request, right? Slow one. Should be showing up around here. Any second, PTCG. Any second. You're not accepting it. Oh, they're reloading because they're on mobile. Ah, okay. No buys this round, which is nice. Always good. I like when we have even numbers. It's just kind of awkward when, yeah, you're like, you're just sitting there like, oh, I guess I'll just hang out for a half hour. Oh, perfect. Sent the request. Beautiful. Okay, so into a control type deck, he's just going to be trying to like lock me in the active with Mawile, lock me in the active with Totodile. The Mawile can be setting it up so they can actually do like decent damage into us though. So it is one of those situations of like, I kind of need to set up multiple guys, but at the same time, I wouldn't mind the idea of just starting a Turtwig, not benching anything else, of fully evolving that up, and then just like attaching multiple energy to go for the second attack, I think has to be the game plan. But it's all dependent on what I open. If I don't open a Turtwig, then yeah, we're in a weird spot. I guess we can open a Wormpole. He's able to attack. Like, all of them are technically able to attack. It's just, is it relevant? Okay, and this tries to mill me. Each player draws 3 cards. Okay, we get the Turtwig. Don't really need that. Right? I just need to get into energy. Do that, pass. Wondering if I should have used the Ultra Ball just in case they hit me with like an Eerie or something. Stone. Get out of here. Okay. Kind of relevant. I think we just passed there. Right? Because he's just making me draw. That's kind of fine. The concerning bit I have is if I put Squobit down. Oh, get out of here with that. Okay, I should have grabbed Squovit, I guess. If I put Squovit out, like if he tries to make me draw into large hands at any point, yeah, I just put Squovit, shrink the hand back down, or I go Iono, shrink my hand back down. Like we'll be in an okay way. It's just that tricky thing of I kind of need to find energy also. What do I not really need? We don't really need that. No, we just go Iono here. I'm fine keeping that out. Like this to help me just thin also seems fine. Find the energy, beautiful. We found the Squovit, also good. Okay, so they go block lax. No. That's like the one thing in my deck that can't attack. Get out of here. God damn it, I hate control. Yeah. So I need to find a dedicated switch card. But I don't want to find it too early. Right? I need to... Now I actually do need the evolutions to get through this. Or I need a boss. I don't like that. He doesn't do enough. Sure, just grab this. Because it's like, to get up to 200, how do I get there? I need 4 evolutions in play, which is like, do I really want to be benching these? Not really, because then he has multiple gust targets. But if I don't one-shot that, it's going to be so annoying to deal with. I hate control. Yeah, I think I have to do this. I have to do this to get the one-shot into him. And then I need... How many switch do I run? I think I only have 1 switch. I think this genuinely is just an auto loss. God, I hate control. Yeah, I only have 1 switch. So I need to get this in 1 shot, or we are just done. Get the Grottle. That'll be my 4 evolutions out. Check that on there. Do I go for the Torterra? I feel like we do just to thin, right? Because I want to make sure I found that switch. I need to find it right now. Like this is kind of our opportunity. It is in there. Scroll it down to 1. Beautiful. Get this out of here. Beautiful. But then now they just go like Gallade, Boss, attach a water energy, Big Bite, lock us in the active. And I don't have any other switch cards. When does this rotate? H. Okay. That's fine, actually. This is... I want this gone. Like, I can respect control decks where they're at least, like, taking prizes or milling you through your deck. The ones where it's just they're trying to just lock me in the active and just burn time, I don't understand the logic of it. Like, you're just going to be getting ties. And it becomes one of those things of, like, I just don't rush my plays. They're trying to basically make it a slow play game, and it's just like, well, neither of us wins. But that's... it just feels so stupid. Like, I'm thinking I bossed this. This seems like... yeah, we bossed that. Having this on our board right now, though, is such a liability. Welcome to the Guma Gang and DK Cougs. There you go, man. And yeah, we just swing through it. But yeah, genuinely all they need here is just some form of gust, and it's effectively a good game. Yeah, like, fuck that. I hate control so much. It's just pointless. Why do people bring stuff like this to tournaments? Okay. So to get through that, yeah, I've already gone through the switch. I can't attack with this. I genuinely just sit here and wait for the time of the turn. Like, this is so stupid. It's not even like an attacking control deck. They're just burning time. Why do people build this? Okay, we go Squovit. And it's just 15 minutes of this nonsense now. Like... so dumb. Right? Because I can't retreat. That's the issue. Training Pokemon can't retreat. Yeah. Silly, silly, silly. Rasper. How you doing, man? Like, maybe I should have taken out the Mawile. How many energy do they run in their deck? That probably would have been the call out. 2 psychic, 2 water energy. So the fact that they had one of the water energy on here, I should have taken that out, just knowing that they only have 1 more in the deck for the Totodile. It wouldn't have been an issue. And then having the Gallade that can get them into their supporter cards, like, becomes less of a risk, but just knowing that at any point they just go, boss, put this bullshit in the active. It's like, okay. I hate control. I genuinely hate control. It's like, it doesn't even feel like they're winning. They're not winning. They're not doing anything in the game to actually win. It's just not letting you play the game. Control where you can... they mill. Like, when they had that Comfy, I can respect that. Get that back out. Try and mill. I can respect control that has, like, a game plan to win. But this is, what is the point? And not, I'm sorry, guys. This isn't a great mindset to have, but it is genuinely like decks like this are just bullshit. All right, grab Cricketoon, draw to 6, go back down to 1. Technically declaring actions, so it's not slow play, which is so stupid. And yeah, do they have a way to actually win this? Or am I just doing this for 15 minutes? Nonsense. Because they don't have a way to deck me out unless they put that Comfy back out. And they put that Comfy back out, I can retreat my mana fee. I guess they could be using Misfortune Sisters. That's a way to get through it. Yeah, Beautifly seems like a good choice. Beautifly to 6. Squelch it back down to 1. And pass. Like, I guess I can just be doing this. It's literally putting me back down to where I'm at. Like, it's never going to get more than this. That's fine. Are they going to try and Lost City and take out my Squelch? All right, but I've been so tempted to cave and play Simmies again so badly until a funny new croc comes out. Fair. That's fair. No, Skelly Dirge looks absolutely just busted for this format. So keen for it. Also, so keen for this nonsense to rotate. Like, this just feels like a waste of everybody's time. I do this. I repeat. I nest stash. They have gone Tempting Trap. They have Lost City in hand. So you know what? I probably should have Iono'd them there. You know what? That would have bought me time. That would have kept my Squelch. Misplay on my part there. But I don't think they have a way to actually win in time. Right? Like, now I put Torterra active. they just try and reset the loop with Manaphy. That's a surprise you haven't scooped? Why did I scoop? They're not going to win. It literally, it goes to time or I beat them. They don't have a way to deck me out. That's why I don't understand why people bring decks like this to this format. Like, if you don't have a way to actually beat your opponent, it doesn't make sense to play control. Like, we've seen control where it has the Buffalant that like does 50 and lost zones their energy. So you're like an aggressive control deck. I can respect that. We've seen the Ursaluna where they get that loop and they're constantly just getting their pieces back into the hand and like whittling down your resources with things like Eerie, Misfortune Sister. I think they had something else to mill as well. And then they're actually able to declare attacks. This doesn't win you games. It just wastes people's time. I get that. Pass. Like, I'm not taking excessive time on my actions, so it's not slow play. Like, it's within 15-second actions. The opponent's literally just going, okay, lock your thing. Like, great. You need a way to actually beat them, because how much time do we even have? There's 8 minutes left, roughly. I've still got 13 minutes left of my game time. Like, yeah. Think on an action. Declare an action. Search deck. Choose to fail. No targets. Pass. It's just a waste of time. And I have Iono, so I can just loop my deck back into it. They took out my Squovit, but I still have Iono. So it's like if it gets to a point everywhere my hand is majority of my deck, I just put it all back in the deck. I don't know. I don't like scooping at people playing this sorts of stuff because then it just encourages that behavior. If you play this and make it so that you actually have a win condition, I will respect it. When it's just this, no. We don't have to ban it. Control has a place in the format. This doesn't. So it's not ban it, it's play into it like this. Like, if they don't win, why would they bring this? If people go into it and they go, oh, it's Snorlax style, I don't want to play it, they scoop immediately, then yeah, it encourages this because they think like, oh, I can bring this and I get free wins. It's like, you don't get free wins because you don't actually have a win condition in your deck. Also, I shouldn't have picked a Pokemon there. We don't need to thin our deck for them. But yeah, like, I don't know. If I brought this and kept losing with it, what's the point? You're just wasting your time. You're wasting other players' times. No, there's no point to ban Mawile and Snorlax because they have a place. Like, for example, Mawile. Remo plays Mawile in his Feraligatr deck, and I can respect that because it sets up. It like locks you, it makes it so he can go for big attack, and then he can go into Feraligatr, copy the Totodile's attack, and like do some pretty big shenanigans. It's when you there's a right and a wrong way to play cards. The right way is a way where you're actually getting wins. This isn't getting them a win. If they were actually doing something to win the game here, I wouldn't be mad. Why I'm mad right now is because they're just wasting their time. They're wasting our time. Like, they don't have an actual win condition. Jab, what's going on is they're just using Tempting Trap. They have Tempting Trap, and they have the Totodile that does like 10 damage and locks you in the active, and they have Block Lax. They don't actually have a way to mill me or anything like that. They had one copy of Comfy that made it so we draw cards. I had Squovit and just kept looping my deck back in. They did one play where they went Mawile, Tempting Trap, go into Totodile, lost Idiom play, took out the Squovit, and it's like, okay, you've taken out my Squovit. I still have Iono. I'll just wait until I draw through majority of my deck, play Iono, reset my entire deck in one go. Like, it's just a waste of everyone's time. It's called stall, but they don't actually have a win condition. Like there's a difference between a functioning stall deck and one that has a win condition. No targets. We fail. We pass. Yeah, like there's 4 minutes left. They don't win. It's just silly. They're going to loop their deck somehow? Yeah, probably with Iono. They'll play Iono and it resets my hand too. So like I don't have anything against control decks or stall decks that actually have a win con, but if your win con is literally just, oh, my opponent draws through their entire deck, you just hang on to a copy or two of Iono and you're fine. Right? Like if they have no way to actually knock out my things and be a threat that I need to start playing more cards, then I just respond with this. Like the Ursaluna deck. That was terrifying because the Ursaluna is actually a threat. Like he can attack. There's that threat of, oh, I actually need to get my board online or this will just knock me out and continue to knock me out. Whereas into this, I can just pass. Right? Do that. Pass. What cards does Real Snorlax have that this doesn't have? Oh, don't like Real Block Blacks. They have higher counts of the Block Blacks. They have Misfortune Sisters. But the Real Block Blacks, that one, you have more time in your rounds. So they're just dragging out one game across 55 minutes, I think it is, in standard. And then they get to that point of Misfortune Sisters or just deck you out through that entire time. They've got an hour. This, we're doing half-hour rounds. You don't have enough time to win just by doing that. You're just wasting your time. You're wasting the opponent's time. They do have Misfortune Sisters, that's true. But what I'm saying is they're not going to get to a point where it's effective enough. Right? Like they don't have a way to get rid of Iono here. It's just, yeah, it doesn't work. I guess the only way this would effectively work is if you pair someone that doesn't have Iono or a way to refresh their own deck. Like we have people that play High Sea and Basket Legion, but into that they would just do their same thing where they try and get it basically can't attack, lock it like this. It can't refresh the deck. But then yeah, you just hang on to one copy of Iono, wait, play it, reset your whole deck. And all style cards. And then like I don't want it to get to that point because there is people that play like control type decks where it's interesting. I'm like keen to see what they cook up. But yeah, like this, no. It's just stupid. Like it's genuinely just a stupid deck to bring. Stall in this format doesn't have a point and sucks the fun out of it. Yes, but when you can run one switch card or no other ways to beat these, like for example, Dusknoir. Yeah, like that's the thing. I have my one switch. I used it. I don't have a way to get this out of the active. So that's kind of on my deck, right? Like that's on me for not including more as a way to play against stall. But I also know that if I pair this, it's just a tie. Like it doesn't beat me. Jab, if you can beat it, I can. I've already used the switch and the Manaphy's locked in the active. I just don't have. Oh, well, that can fuck right off. Okay. No, that's respect that. Let's see. That. And get rid of that. This gets my hand big again. This gets my deck big again. Right? Like they don't have a way to win in time. It's fine. Right? Literally just do this. Refresh my hand. Spin down. Strong disagree. Stall decks create healthy formats and test players. Yeah. And like, as I'm showing right now, I have a way to not lose to this. It's frustrating that the current build of my deck, I don't have a way to win against this variant of stalled because, yeah, I've used the switch card already. So it is one of those things that I probably need to include a second switch if we're going to see stuff like this. But at the same time, like, they don't have a way to actively win. I'm not that scared of it. And yeah, it's gone to time. All right. That is a tie. It's gone to time. We're calling it a tie and moving on. We'll play one extra turn just so they can see. But yeah, that's just game. All right, we will pair the next round. Okay, into round 4. We have Old Crab into Tom, Milky into Kikurda, Jay into Jab, Urban into T-Strike, Sloan into Dudsta, Red into 9-Egg, Triple into Orgo, Lina into Raspberry, 585 into Coworker. Nice. All right, Orgo, if you're in chat, just make sure to mute and minimize. Duds, oh god, what would happen? What happened, Duds? I sent the request, yeah. Generation 15. Cool, first time you're playing against Triple. Oh, nice! Man, that's awesome. Good game, man. Let's see how we go. But yeah, just make sure to mute and minimize when you go into it. Spin down, this isn't Doom? No, it's not Doom. It's budget build battles, man. Budget build battles. Yeah, friend request sent over, man. So you think you're up against what I was? Oh, you're into slow in? Oh, have fun. What deck are you on though, Dudsta? Sprothra, Zatu, Clefo, Monkey Door. You at least have the benefit of everything in your deck is able to attack, right? So there's never a situation where they can lock something in the active that can't hit them. Like you only have psychic Pokemon. Oh, except for Cleffa. So it's literally just basically try and bench out or try and get your Cleffa into the discard pile and you're fine. You're good, man. You're good. Take them down. Mine, like the deck, the issue with it was, yeah, we did have the Manaphy. Everything else I could charge up to attack. Like even the Squobit, while it's not doing huge numbers, was doing numbers. Yeah, as soon as that Manaphy though, like they hit the Manaphy with that like whistle thing and it's like, oh yeah, dang. You can Turo Cleffa, then you're fine. And if you have Palpad, then yeah, you're good. Just don't dig through your deck too quickly. I'll give him fuel. Spin down, ban Snorlax.
I suppose you're gonna tell me there's no Santa Claus, Easter Bunny, or Jesus either.
There is no Snorlax. No, we're not gonna ban Snorlax because like there is use cases for it. It's if you're doing that though, it's not like when they played that Comfy and it was trying to get me to draw through my own deck. Okay, I can kind of respect that. There's a bit of mill logic there. Yeah, we'll go first. But no, I don't think Snorlax is the problem. I think it's when you lean very heavily into the I'm just locking them in the active and they can't do anything. Then there's no point to it. Control has a place in the format, but you need to actually be able to resolve a game in time. Okay, we go buddy buddy. Grab this, grab probably that, right? I want to be able to get my evolutions out as quickly as possible. And then we see if we hit a Turtwig off this. Was Rella prized? Did that happen? Dang. Get that. Or grab the Cricketune, Ultra Ball it away. No, I think it is just this. That's fine. Get rid of one, get rid of this. I'm not researching this hand next turn, am I? Or else how am I getting that Torterra back? Oh, we just do this for right now. Grab that. It's going to take us a bit to get online here. Because it'll be pass next turn, evolve Groddle, Groddle for Silcoon. Following turn, get into Torterra, research. I don't want to research this away. I'm sorry, did he actually just hit that? Emergency entry. Once during your turn, if you drew this from your deck at the beginning of your turn, bench it. And draw 3 cards. Huh. That's sick. That's without a way to actually take games. It's the issue with some variations of stall. Like, you wouldn't be surprised if someday we get a similar deck style going 004. Yeah, and that's how I played it out. Like, you came in and you're like, oh, why haven't you scooped? And it's like, why would I scoop? That's rewarding this behavior, and I don't want to do that. Okay, well, this is pretty good. Do this Evo TM, Groddle Silcoon. Potentially grab that. Double Groddle's in here, Silcoon's in there. Or do I get Switch? I don't mind the idea of Switch, just banking on the fact they might not get an attack off next turn. Keeps an energy on there to theoretically be an attacking option. Hold that to get rid of that. Super Rod gets me what right now? Don't even need those, that's fine. Yeah, so next turn will literally be Sundrent Shell for Groddle, Sundrent Shell for Torterra. Got 3 guys out. We're doing 150. Need to get a 4th guy out, though. Do need to get a 4th guy out. Now I'm kind of wishing we had Ultra Ball to weigh that Torterra, because we had the Lana. I could have got into it. T-Strike, you got dogged. Oh, man. Does every card is a 2 of and no rule box cards allowed, including A specs and only standard format card pool. Yes. Let's do this. We guarantee this. Then we'll go bug catching set. See what we get into before committing to this. Well, wasn't what I was hoping for, but I could technically get an attack off. I'm only doing not very much. Kind of thinking I just grab Manaphy with this Nest Ball, to be honest. Just to protect against this. Although I guess I could grab this. Nest Ball for Squovit. Is there logic there? Super rod that back into up the odds. Probably not the call. This 30 damage from him shouldn't be too big. Like the issue is they go 30 here. That's the only one that I'm really concerned about. This effectively puts him up to 160. We can go vacuum. Get rid of the switch. Hurts, but I think it's going to come up. And yeah, too early for the Rod and the Lana. Beautiful. There we go. Okay. So that gets me the KO. Right, I've used both these. Beautiful. Hard retreat. Go into this. Seems like they've been struggling to get into a Matang, so I don't want to Iono them here. We just take the KO. We're good. Right, experience share going down onto the Metagross. Nice. The Dunsparce coming out. Starting to charge up the Heatran. Oh, it's that Heatran. They've gone like tanky. Okay. I'm kind of leaning towards giving them this. Yeah, let's just give them that. They'd need to get the stadium down and use Guard Claw to be outside of our range. I could have given him Squovit, but like the Squovit Beautifly combo is too good. Okay, we go Sundrent Shell. Let's get another Beautifly. Or not. And this... Okay, I came from Silcoon already. Huh. Yeah, I think we do just go for it. I'd like to start charging him up. But at the same time, we're going to be outside of range of that. It does 220, we've got 230. Should be fine. I don't want to Iono them, because yeah, that still seems like they're struggling. Boss is pretty big. Boss take that out. Takes off their engine. Right, then he's not a threat in the slightest, and I kind of just shred through everything. So if I leave that alive, they can get Matang, potentially charge up Zam, potentially charge up Heatran, start taking us out. Not that either of these is one-shotting me, but now it's making it that they've got to try and get that back onto the board. Oh, well, that'll do it. Unless they prized it. Oh, going for Dunsparce, okay. Buddy, buddy, there we go. Now it'll be double Beldum, yeah. Okay. To Dunsparce, or are they grabbing Matang? Matang, okay. They can't evolve these yet. We have Iono in hand. I'm going to feel like such a bully, but we're doing it. Gazer, how you doing? When will there be a special energy clause that allows 4 reversals? No, man. I'm not letting you play your Wish Cash Mill nuts. Don't get me wrong. Very cool concept, but nah. But yeah, we hit him with the Iono. Puts that Matang back into their deck. They didn't use Guard Claw, so they're just taking 30 less. They've effectively got 170. We're doing 200, 30 less because of that. They're bang on 100 or 200, but we get through. We use this. We put the grass energy back in. Seems good. Using 1's fine. I've got the School of It Beautiful combo here still. It's a bit greedy, but at the same time, I kind of want to get into like boss. Just so next turn, boss and energy. Next turn, if they only have one of these out, just gust it, take it out. That's also really helpful to have. Or a luxury cape. Luxury cape could come in clutch. But we should be outside of range of anything they can throw at us at the moment. Right? Zam misses us by 10. Metagross. Metagross is actually a little intimidating. Okay, so he's effectively got 230. So I do need to get this evolved up. And the other Beautifly is prized. So we're not one-shotting him. Need to get around him. So yeah, we need to get into boss. Get into boss, bring something else. Or he can start beating us up. Right? Only does 100, but next turn he will get a KO. There we go. That's the Heatran I'm scared of. That's the one. Double luxury cape. Okay, so I'm not even scared of the Metagross anymore then. I can get outside of range of him. It's just, do I think that they're going to be able to get that online? So I give this a cape. Out of range of him still. Out of range of him. You're a threat. They need 5 energy on it to get there though. But yeah, if I can get a boss take that out, then we just snowball. Didn't get the boss. Did get rare candies to get this set evolved next turn at least. And I don't really want to hit them with the Iono here. Actually, have I used Switch? I discarded the Switch earlier, didn't I? Oh, I haven't. Because I could go Iono, try and get into Switch, going to the fresh one at least. But no, I think we just bank on tanking it. And that they don't get this charged up enough. Because getting 5 energy, they'd have to get either get this evolved up, hit 4 off of it. Getting 2 off Arazuke, that's pretty big. That's pretty big. All right. They might get there. But they also need a way to get this out of the active. It's like attach energy, hard retreat, you're burning a lot of resources, or get into a switch card. That Heatran's back. Gazer, how you gonna bully him? Wish cash would be cool. You could still cook it, but yeah, you just can't cook it in that way. Maybe you try building it with like a way to accelerate out fighting energy. Like I don't know, Claydol. Have Claydol have some reversals. You can get there. Kind of, technically. Will be good? Probably not, but like you can technically make it work. Do we just hit him with the Iono here? Iono to get into switch. We keep ourselves out of range. I do like that idea. Didn't find it. Another Turtwig. Like I'll need one in a second. If I don't find this switch. That's also pretty relevant. Didn't find the switch. Okay. But we get the KO into this. They bring Zamazenta active, 1 energy, they take a KO. Not finding the evolutions, dang. Okay, he's effectively got, what, 220 HP? So I need 5 guys out to be able to one-shot into him. But I've got boss, so I just boss around. We take out one of their Matangs, or we take out the Heatran. E-Tran, I need to hit 200. And yeah, I'm only going to be doing 150. So yeah, I go for the Matang. We go for Matang. Raspberry, you won your last game. Nice. Yes, man. They go for the boss. Oh no. That's a good play. It only gets them 2 prizes still though. They knock out Cricketoon, it reduces the Torterra. Yeah, but because that's not knocked out by damage, they only get 1 prize. They're still taking 2 things off my board though, so it does greatly reduce the amount of damage I'm doing. Solid play. Very solid play. Need to get him out. I need to get him out. And I need this thing to show up. Why is it in the last 2 prizes? Okay, so we are effectively doing what? 10 damage into him. Jesus. Into this, I'd be hitting what? 40? But do I just bank on the fact that they'd have to commit a bunch of energy to be able to do anything? Like I could gust this up, just knowing that it's heavy. Buy myself some time to get back into it. Okay, 2 grass energy in there, the Cricketoon's in there, the Grottle's in there, and a Torterra's in there. That. The grass being in there does kind of hurt, but it is what it is. Do I nest stash? Yeah, I think we do. Like hanging onto the Roxanne could be pretty big, but at the same time, it puts energy back into the deck for them to potentially get back out. All right. Okay, only one. Beautiful. Oh, Crispin gets him another one though, so they can get Guard Claw off this turn. Jab, that's why you hate the squirrel. What'd the squirrel do to you? What did the squirrel do to you? He hits what? 160? That's intimidating. Okay. I kind of want this cape off of him now. Lana gets me not enough. It gets me into energies, I guess. Ultra Ball, get into Torterra. Ultra Ball, get into Grottle. Charge these up, take a KO. That's going to be the play, right? Get rid of this, get rid of this. Maybe hang on to that. I can get rid of this. I grabbed the wrong thing. It's meant to grab Torterra. That's okay. Check that on Cha. We've still got ways to get plays. Squovit, Beautifly, find grass guys, evolve, evolve, evolve. And then Grottle, just grab whichever one we don't find. Beautiful. That's 200. That'll get there. Arvin for vacuum? Nope. Vacuum gone. Oh, I vacuumed the stadium earlier. Right. We still have this. Sorry, I really need to go to the bathroom. We gotta finish this quick. Yeah, we take that out. I need one more prize. Dealing with this Zamazenta is going to be difficult. Both boss being down 2 does complicate things. And the fact that I still didn't find the other blue Beautifly is so frustrating. Because it's like I have the rare candy. I'd be able to rare candy into it, but no. It is what it is. So they take this out for 2 prizes. Grottle goes to the active. It's charged up. Turtwig gets benched. I need that Lana back. What are you bossing? Ah, you cheeky bugger. That makes a big difference. Okay. I see what they're going for. Okay. So they want to get into a situation where they can hit this on the bench, remove the cape, KO something in the active. Manaphy's in the discard, yeah? Oh, Manaphy's not yet. So that might be the play then. But then I have another thing that's not an evolution. This is doing literally nothing into him. No, I think I just have to bank on the fact that they shouldn't have it. Right, we do that. We Roxanne them. Right, like I don't take a KO here. They're not doing enough to one-shot us. They need to find the vacuum. Hit him for 60. It's not a lot, but it's not nothing. So do they hard retreat and go into something else? Can they get a Heatran charged up enough to one-shot us? I'd say you're so confused why it goes from toys to the Joker. It's just algorithm, man. It knows you. Like, yeah, he'd like these things. Same, but different. Okay. Misses the KO. And I think I get there. Do I? I do 60. No, I rare candy. Now I do more. We get there. Whew, that was a close one. Nice. All right. All right. I feel like I just missed Top Cut though. I'm on 2-on-1. We'll see. But yeah, I've got to go to the bathroom, guys. Checking on a quick ad so when I get back, you guys won't miss any gameplay, and we see you in a second. We're back. That's 2-1 beats 2-2-0. It should. Yeah. Because the win's 3 points, ties 1. So 2-1-1 would be 7 points. 2-2-0 would be 6 points. Yeah. So yeah, what's the standings on right now? It's the last round not concluded. We've got Tom into Old Crab. Does Rema, did you give them extra time? Okay, that one's beautiful. Yeah, a couple extra minutes is whatever. Cool beans. That means we got into top 8, did we? Did we just sneak in? All right, we will pair the next round, guys. One open match issue. I think you've already resolved that, though, yeah? Easy. We'll get this started out. Okay, guys, so going into top 8, there's technically no time limitation, so this is one of those situations where, yeah, stall deck could kind of get you there if you have a way to actually win before you run out of time to finish the game. But yeah, we've got Tommy into 9 Egg, Urban Nomad into Jab, Old Crab into Dudsta, and Kakurda into Triple. Yeah, so we did make it into the top 8 Dudsta. Nice. Awesome. What are they playing? Oh, the monkeys! Simi Sage, Simi Seer, Simi Poor, Bibarel, Miltank, Cleffa. Miltank? What? 20 more damage for each of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Okay, cool. Interesting. They have DT in there? Okay. So I guess just for like early game donk potential? Huh. I like it. I like it. I've already got them as a friend. Beautiful. Wait, did I play them earlier or something? Or last night, maybe? It should be good. I'm keen for the monkeys. I'm happy the monkeys made top 8. Because, yeah, like early days in the format, we were all kind of testing it out. Like, oh, these have potential. And then, yeah, I feel like people kind of just figured out how to play around it. But it is one of those things, like, if you can get it set up fast enough, it's scary. And, like, it into Torterra, you have Simi Seer. You can hit me for weakness. It's definitely concerning. Okay. Not a great opening hand. Definitely concerning seeing the fire type one on the other side of the board. How much does he hit for? He does like a silly number, right? Like even with a cape, he'd still get me, yeah? It's the Simi Seer. 190. So it doubles to 380. Yeah, that'll get me. They get Cleffa, they get Sage. Okay. Ultra Bowling for the poor, and then I feel like they just have the Evo incense. They're gonna have it. Oh. What aggressive. Okay. Are we not seeing the Simi-Poor this turn? Or Pan-Poor? Is there Thornton in their list? No Thornton. Okay, so I don't need to be concerned about getting attacked this first turn then. Or not first turn, second turn, but I don't need to be worried about getting knocked out. Ono, we get rid of their 7 cards, kind of putting them back to just where they were at previously. Attach, Throttle. We'll just go Sundrent Shell for Yeah, I think we just have to go for this. Kind of need to be able to just bounce off ourselves to get our board established. Pass. All right, so next turn I can go Sunder and Shell, grab the other Grottle. Other Grottle gets us a Torterra. Oh, that is so appreciated. Thank you very much. Another Seer. Okay. Interesting. So are they actually trying to pay the attack cost? I think I just have time here then. Like, I don't need to be worried. I don't want to take a knockout. Right, I just grab this. What do I have in my hand? I've got Cricketune in my hand already. Grab the tot. Yeah, I'm just going to take my time. I'm not concerned about them hitting me next turn. The only way they're going to hit me is if I take a knockout. Use this, grab that. And then, yeah, just pass. Like, we're good. What would I be concerned about? I think the only concern is if they have like Crispin, it would be Crispin for a fire energy attaches to the Simi Seer and then happen to have like a DTE, which I'm not even sure if they're running Crispin in their list. They're not running Crispin in the list. So no, yeah, we're okay. I just need to get to a point where I can boss take that out. And then we just, yeah, need to deal with that. Probably hold this. Oh, we're going to research here, though, aren't we? What other evolution line can I or should I? I don't even need to do like big numbers, so maybe I just keep a spot floating. I can get a Luxray out at some point. It doesn't have a weakness. We can deal with these. Check it on there. Pay for the colorless. If I need the Luxray, we've got another reversal. Yeah. Too easy. Do I get the Rapskit? Nah. Not yet, at least. Because like the Rapska helps for what? Semi-poor. They're not going for a spread tactic. I think we're fine. They've overbenched themselves so they can't get the free attacks. That's kind of becoming a threat, but for the most part, I am concerned about this. Next turn, we can go Nestball, grab Squovit, we can Beautifly, we can get a fresh hand, grab Boss, take that out. That's one of the threats gone. I'm going to use Nestball, because this is likely to stay in play unless I decide to vacuum it. Because vacuuming, it means they can't get into like the Simi or Pan Poor, potentially. Yeah, let's do this. We'll thin. I'll grab the Torterras now. Use this, hope to get into some energy. Nice. Sure. Perfect. Yeah, that's the threat. No point in putting a cape on because... Oh, actually, that wouldn't be a threat. But no, we don't need the cape just yet. I could go for the vacuum play, though. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, so that comes active, hits me for 100, right? During your opponent's next turn, prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacking your Pokemon from Pokemon that have an ability. I don't have an ability, we get through that. That's okay. They Arita, they get Simi or Panpour out now. But I think we just do the same thing. We Squove it, we try and get into boss, we boss up the Simi Seer, we take it out. If they bench the Pan Sage or Panpour now, yeah, it's literally, I just need to take out one of the monkeys of a different color, and then they're having a bad time. It's either the Seer or the Pour, but taking out the Seer, that's the one that's kind of threatening. And we already know a 1/1 lands in the discard pile, so if we can have 2/2 in there, they're going to really struggle to get it back. I don't mind the idea of giving this a cape if he does try and go for like spread. Because yeah, it's definitely not going on one of these. Him hitting me for weakness is scary. I don't mind that, actually. I kind of like it. Let's do it. Check that on there. Check that on there. The Broad, it's not getting me any energy right now, so we don't really need it. Chuck that on here. And yeah, find me a boss. Nice. Oh, the monkeys. Yeah, so a 2/2 line of that being in the discard pile. One of the Simi Pores being in there as well. I feel like we put them in a tough spot here. It's likely super odd for 2 Panseers and a Simi Seer. Okay. Oh, if they're running it as a 3/2 line, then yeah, that's a fair call too. Oh, or they just have the Night Stretcher. Yeah. That's good too. So we are out of boss's orders, which means unless they put a monkey in the active, they're going to be getting a free attack off at some point. Oh, that's fine. I got switch. These both manually evolve up. Beautiful. Yeah, take that out. And then now it becomes a bit of a slugfest. Right? This comes active, evolves. Can they get another one of them on the bench? If they can't, I knock it out. They're back in a situation of trying to get their guys charged up. They can attach DTE to either of these, though, and be able to attack. Yeah, so they have it. They just need the fire energy now. Oh, my Lana. No. That was going to be such a good play. I needed that. I didn't need it. I wanted that. Okay. And they have another Panseer out. That's fair. That is fair. So yeah, it's going to be a bit of a slugfest. I need to be able to evolve you up. Scooped! Didn't find the fire energy? Alright. We take that one. We are going into the semifinals then. Okay, so it'll be me versus the winner of Old Crab or Dudsta. Could we get a rematch versus Crab? Or I think this would be the first time we play Dudsta tonight. He's on the Espathra list, so it wouldn't be the first time we played him on that deck, but first time we played him tonight on that deck. Urban Nomad into Jab is still going. Tommy into 9 Egg is still going. We will check. I wonder if Crab's streaming it. Because if he is, that'd be pretty cool. Oh, he is. Ho, ho, ho. Just remembering which screen fits it nicely. Resolutions are a funny thing. Apparently not that. It is just getting worse, I think. We're just going to roll with this one. And there we go. Looks about right. Nice. So yeah, we're literally just watching an Old Crab stream. You can even see him underneath. All right, so he's got the Aggron set up, has 3 things damaged, so he'll be doing 150, taking out the Espathra that's in the active. Not sure if it has evolved up this turn, though, so if Dudsta's just put it down and use Stance, it might be invincible right now. It's looking like it's invincible right now. Yep. Big old bubble popping up. Unfortunately, not having a way to get around the active Espathra. Not sure if he runs something like Iron Bundle to kind of like bounce it back onto the bench, but didn't seem to have access to it if he did. Ultra Ball being in hand, maybe. I'm kind of getting the vibe it's not in his list. And Dudsta using Xatu, getting some energy out onto their Fluttermane on the bench, just as a backup attacker. Not a bad call out. Does have an attack doing 90 to the active and putting damage counters onto the opponent's bench, so might be trying to set up some cheeky plays there. Maybe softening up a Dodrio. Dodrio, though, does get a little bit stronger for every damage counter he has, so it can get a little bit risky. Opting to go into the Fluttermane. Nice. Taking out that Aggron. Fair. Very fair. And no wonder where he's going to put these counters. Does opt to put them on the Dodrio. So it makes it so that that's a lot stronger now, right? He's going to be doing 160 damage with Dodrio. Could technically attack with the Monkey Dory, though. Having Luminous Energy on there does play for the Psychic Energy as well as the Dark. Could attach a Steel, hit the active, confuse it. Not a bad shout. But because Fluttermane shuts off the ability of the active Pokemon, it means he wouldn't be able to use his Monkey Dory for turn to move some of those damage counters off. So it's just one of those situations of, do you want to be healing your Dodrio? Okay, it looks like he's opting to try and attack with the Steelix. Interesting. He's got to move those damage counters off the Dodrio then, surely, right? Move 3 off of it, goes back to 2, puts 3 more back onto it with Steelix. All right, softening up their Natu. If that doesn't get evolved up, Dudstick could be in trouble next turn. Monkey Dory could just take out that Natu off their bench. All right, Buddy popping, getting 2 more Aerons onto their board. And yeah, that's a lot of things that are pretty banged up. Yeah, spots are coming back into the active. Being capped at 140 damage, it can't even deal with that Steelix in one shot. Even if the Monkey Dory was able to help them, they only get up to 170, so it's just outside of their damage cap. Not looking great for Dudsta in this situation. Potentially, they could try and charge up the Monkey Dory to confuse the active, right? Confuse Steelix. Maybe they whiff getting an attack into you. Looks like that might be what they're going for. Night Stretcher grabbing the Dark Energy back so the Monkey Dory can move damage counters. And let's see what they go for with Arvin. Grabbing a Pokemon Catcher. Interesting. Gonna be healing that Natu. And putting the counters onto their Dodrio. So that one, if they try and use the ability, they just get knocked out. Failing on the Pokemon Catcher. But yeah, it's just a question of, do they have a Psychic Energy in hand? And can they get that Monkey Dory charged up? I'm guessing not. Unfortunate. Because yeah, if they could have confused that Steelix in the active, buys them a little bit of time, kind of forces them to find a way to switch out or potentially hit themselves. All right, but yeah, congrats, and looks like I'll be playing Old Crab in the next round, so I'll get ready for my game. The pairings. Yep, Old Crab into triple. The rematch. Hopefully I actually get set up this time, though. Because the first time around, yeah, like not finding those grottles, that hurt. She's like, where's the turtles? Where are they? I think it was grottles weren't showing up and a Beautifly was prized. Old Crab, rematch time, man. It's the rematch. I just caught the end of your game into Dudsta. That was awesome. Yeah, good luck, man. Let's see, maybe Turtles wins back-to-back tournaments. Just Jab won with it last night. Can we send it home tonight? Actually, is Jab in the finals tonight too? He is. He's not on the Turtles though, is he? Jab piloting. Oh, nice. Maybe Turtles. Turtles in the top cut. All right. So Old Crab winning the coin flip gets to pick if I go first or they do. I'm kind of fine with either or, to be honest. I'm going first. Okay, that's fair. So we need a lot of things on our bench. Looking like we're giving up a mulligan, unfortunately. Okay, not a bad board. Not opposed to opening the Manaphy, to be completely honest, just based off the fact that we're going to be taking a bit to get into this match. Like, I'm happy to give this up. This, not so much. I want all my evolutions in play to scale up my damage as much as possible. We'll go Buddy. It'll be likely double Wormpull. Yeah, not having a way to get a Turtwig out. Less than ideal. This is not a great hand. I guess hindsight could have seen if Squobit was in there. Could have at least gone Squobit, gotten rid of this hand, see an extra card every turn to potentially get out of it, like just try and top deck into like a boss, or not a boss, a research. Having double Wormhole though means, yeah, if we do take a little while to get into the game, they knock out a Manaphy, I can promote a Wormhole, give it up, and still have two of my guys on the bench that I want there. Because they shouldn't be taking a knockout this turn. We should have at least 2 more turns to get into this. Already seeing Aggron coming out of their deck. They're holding Aeron? Oh, Nest Ball for Aaron? Fair. Double Nest Ball. Dang, dude. Luminous Energy onto the Onyx. Interesting. I guess really wanting to get that Evo TM though, so that would be the only energy in their hand. Likely goes into Lairon Dodrio, and then next turn just manually evolves up into that Aggron we saw that they grabbed. Oh, just double Dodrio. Must be holding rare candy? Okay, well, we just pass. Yeah, rare candy gets the Aggron out. I think we're going to see Aggron in the semifinals tonight. Doing 100 into the Manaphy. Like, I could go for the Evo TM to try and get back into the match. Like, this and Evo TM. Hope to get into a Turtwig and something else, or Nest Ball to guarantee the Turtwig. But I need the energy too. Yeah, I think we just have to do this and hope for the best. Oh, I got one of the things. Put a cape on there so it's outside of his range. Could put a cape on there so it's outside of his range. But then it just speeds up the prize trade also. Unless I just vacuum it away myself next turn. All right, I have the damage bump. Fair. All right, so they get up to 150. Concerning. The Aggron is like setting up pretty consistently. Normally it's the other way around. Like Torterra just it starts popping off, but we are just not finding the right pieces to get going. Like that opening hand is just not it. Like, oh, you like tech cards? Here's all of them. Great. Wormhole goes down. I think we should check the Wormhole in the active. We've got Lana's aid. I can get them back. I can rescue board, pivot out. Not a great use of this, but like they're already getting a massive prize lead here. Deck just doesn't want a deck right now. So yeah, Aggron swinging for 150 again just takes down my mana fee. And what do I even need to get back into this? Like I need Torterra, Reversal Energy, and Luxray. I need 5 guys fully evolved in play to get up to 250. Right? Because if I just have 4, it's minus 30 from the resistance. It's not enough. Not looking good. Alright, and if he gets knocked out. Irrelevant. Like, do I give anything else a cape? Probably not, because they're all just going to get one shot anyways. Super Rod just to thin it. Nah, we just go Roxanne and hope for the best. What is going on this game? Groddle, please. No? Okay. Like, genuinely so confused. Okay, we pivot this, chuck this one active. Oh, what's he do? Just hits himself. Okay. Does nothing. At least get an energy on this, I guess. Like, reversal energy probably would have made more sense. It is what it is. I think we just lose. Like, it's just not happening. He just has to sit there, declare attack. Gets the boss's orders. Okay, so boss up Turtwig. He's doing 200. Gets a KO. Gets 2 prizes off of it. Following turn just hits anything. Yeah. No, that's fair. Poor Turtwig. Put the shitty little bug in the active. They have my time to save their time, but I don't want to take it away from them. But that's cool that the Aggrons made it this far. All right, well, yeah, Old Crab's going into the finals tonight then. So Aggron has got a shot at winning the first special event for North America. Like, what the heck? That's awesome. That's awesome. Frustrated my deck didn't want to behave, but it happens. Not sure why it only seemed to happen into Old Crab tonight. Like every other game, it goes so smooth. And then anytime I played each night Crab, it was just like the deck's just like, nah. Can I see a Turtwig opening turn? Nah. Can I find Groddles? No. Any evolutions? No. Any draw supporters? No. It's like I had Roxanne. It was like, okay, I top decked into that too. That was the thing. Like you took a prize, goes down to you being on 3, top deck to Roxanne. I'm like, okay, I have a draw supporter at least. I can maybe do something. Use it. And it's just like, none of this helps me. Oh, too funny. Yeah, good game, man, and good luck in the finals. So we've got Tommy V has moved on to the top 4, and then we're waiting on the winner of Urban Nomad into Jab. Are they both on Torterra? No, one of them's on Blood Moon Ursaluna. Ooh, that's spicy.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
That's the how you go, man. The deck didn't want to listen. Yeah, it is just, you know, turtle being a turtle. Sometimes it goes fast, sometimes no. But like 9 times out of 10, it works really well. It's just, or I guess, yeah, 9 times out of 10. But the 10th time was into you, and then it started another round of the 10, and the first one it just didn't fire. 2 times out of 10, it doesn't work. Nah, I feel like most of the time it sets up. No, really cool deck, and honestly, like, keen that Aggron is doing good in this format. It's really nice. Very unique deck. I don't think Jab or Nomad is streaming their match. I'll check the Discord just to be safe. No, it does not look like it. Does not look like it. I know that I can just like suss out your stream though for the finals, which is good. Just taking a look in the Discord, looks like some people pinged me for things. Yeah, how's everyone going tonight? You guys enjoying the format? Cooking up some new deck lists for it? Like the fact that we're seeing Aggron making it this far, I love it. The fact that Torterra is just going to be a force the entire time it's in rotation, so we've still got another, what, 4 or 5 months of that? So no, it seems like a safe deck to kind of pick up. Really easy to kind of get your head around. You're just setting up one big beat stick and just go. If you prize your Torterras ever, you're going to have a bad time, but like, doesn't happen very often. All hail Aggron. We'll see. We'll see. You still got another match to get through, man. But yeah, I think it's going to be probably another 20 minutes or so. We're still waiting on the first round of the top 8 to finish theirs, and then the winner of that goes into the next, and then the next. Not sure why it's taking so long. They've been going, oh, like 35 minutes. When did we start ours? Like, did we just start quick and end quick? No, it started at the same time as them. Just much faster games. Yeah, my first one was like 15 minutes, and then ours was, yeah, 15 minutes. These guys must be getting pretty close to time. Oh, it looks like they have submitted a winner finally. There we go. Okay. Top 4. Game 2 of top 4 is going to be starting shortly. Checking in on their match, but yeah. Show you guys. Hey, maybe we get a Discord game? We see. And if not, if anyone wants to do a friendly match, let me know. Might have a game. Holy crap, you're scared? Ah, you'll do fine, man. You'll do fine. If Jab wins, you gotta fight another Torterra. You having resistance into grass is pretty relevant. All right, we have Rotom V-Star streaming in one of them. Is this one of the guys playing? Looking like it's one of the people playing. Yeah, I'm taking it. That is one of them. The resolutions, they always do my head in. Why aren't they like consistent? I click on this, no. That made it worse somehow. All right, we will do this and then I'll just trim it. There we go. That'll do the trick. And we're just waiting on Jab to join. Did he join? Wait. I think Jab's just taking a bathroom break. Which, fair enough. Their first match went quite a while. Porygon Toolbox, though. Ooh, keen to see. Keen to see this. Like Jab might have popped offline for a second. Yeah, Crab. If you're still in chat, man, you want to fight another Torterra or you want to fight a Porygon? Who's your money on? Where's Jab? Like maybe we do a quick break too? Really, I'll be back in a minute. There we go. All right, he's back. Bilky, sorry to say, but you're probably gonna head out. Pretty tired. Ah, that's all good, man. Oh, good. You can only stay as long as you can stay. Absolutely no stress. Makes a difference, yeah, if you made top cut or not. But nah. Have a good night, man. Thank you very much for participating, and I'll catch you next week, I'm sure. All right. So yeah, we are seeing the second match of the top four. So Jab is going to be on Torterra. And then he's playing into Porygon box, which we have a very, very nice person. Rotom V-Star in the Discord. What was the name? Everyone's got different names, like the Discord, Twitch, and the tournament. So I'm probably just going to say Rotom. Just for consistency's sake. I believe his name is Thomas when he popped up in the Twitch chat earlier, or the YouTube chat. Nine Egg, great night. You're going to get a few hours of sleep. Oh, good, man. Have a good one, Nine Egg. All right, so we are seeing them opening a Porygon. Jab opening double Turtwig. There we go. That's a pretty solid start. Jealous of that. Yeah, keen to see what the Porygon's all about. Ooh, it's like a Lost Box. Okay. Spicy. Got Colress for their first turn. Always what you want to see when you're playing Lost Box. Seeing both their Bannettes there, though, not really what you want to be seeing. And it's one of those things of like, do you hold that Iron Bundle? Looks like they're opting not to, grabbing the Jet Energy instead. Fair enough. right, Jet Energy onto the Comfy, bouncing it into the active spot. They can go Flower Selecting, see 2 more cards, chuck one in the Lost Zone. Finding another Comfy seems pretty good. They do still have their manual retreat for turn 2 since they use Jet Energy to get that Comfy into the active spot. So you go hard retreat into the second one, proc it again, and all of a sudden you got 4 guys in the Lost Zone, making that Cramorant will be online. So if they can get into that, you could potentially take a KO. Grabbing an Arvin. And yeah, without a way to get Cramorant online, a little bit risky here. It is one of those situations of, does Jab have a rare candy? Because if he can go rare candy immediately into Torterra, gets a little bit Torterrifying. But if he just manually evolves up into Grotle, then the threat of the Cramorant is still there. It only has 100 HP. So yeah, it's just get a Cram onto your bench, retreat Comfy into it, spear that, and you're in a pretty good spot. Double Grotle on the bench, though, is quite a bit to deal with. You can kind of just bounce off each other, filling up your board very quickly. Opting go for another Wurmple instead of another Turtwig. Interesting choice. Evo TM? Oh, okay. So second Silcoon, and then I'm guessing a Beautifly. Nice. Well, draw engine's established. The way to thin their Pokemon out from their deck has been established as well. They did miss their attachment for turn there, though. Getting the Cramorant out of the deck. Raspberry, how you going, man? No sex on my phone. But yeah, the Cramorant coming out of the deck. They've got the Banette, so they can use Banette's ability, putting it and the pre-evolution into the Lost Zone and getting a supporter card from the discard pile into their hand. Make sure that Colress gets back, get 2 more things into the Lost Zone. Very powerful. I think that's, what, 7 they're at now then? They're pretty close to getting Sableye online. Grabbing a Boss Artisan? No. Opting to grab the Devo TM? Makes sense. They can do some spread shenanigans and then potentially just knock all their guys down and knock all their guys out. Because dealing with a fully charged up Torterra can be a little bit difficult. It's got 190 HP. You can chuck a Luxury Cape on there. Gets him up to 290. We did see a Lost Vacuum already go into the Lost Zone off the first Colress, I believe. First Colress or Comfy. So if it gets to that point, it might be a little bit difficult to get through. All right, Cramorant coming out. It does have the Vengeful Punch on there as well. So if Jap gets into a situation where he's able to hit that Cramorant, he's going to be taking some damage back. And there goes the Grotle. All right, finding a Psychic Energy from the prizes, so they will be able to get that Sableye online pretty easily. I think they still need 2 or 3 more cards in Lost Zone. Not sure what's going on with this Beautifly off on the left-hand side. Oh, he's hovering over it. That's what, because the game glitched. Yeah, only having the 1 Torterra set up right now is one of those things of like, if they can deal with this, it puts Jab in a really tight spot. Second Turtwig coming down though, so they're looking all right. Not having access to Grotle, though, will make it a little bit trickier to get charged up. Right, the Evo TM coming out. Earthen Vessel likely just sacking that. It's pretty far in the game. You're not going to be ending your turn trying to evolve things up at this point. You want to be declaring attacks. Finding a Grass and a Lightning Energy from their deck. Don't think he runs any Reversal Energy, though, so shouldn't be any way he gets an attack off this turn, unfortunately. Raspberry, I see what you're typing, and that's not something I'd be organizing. No. If you want to do that amongst yourselves, you're welcome to do that. All right, so we are seeing Cramorant still sat in the active. Can be pretty threatening, right? Doing 110 into the Torterra, not bad. Softens him up. Theoretically, could be going into the Sableye, though, to deal with the Turtwig on the bench before it gets online. But are we going to be seeing this Porygon come out? It's a garbage attack. Does 20 damage for each card in the Lost Zone, I believe? So they do actually have a pretty good way to deal with the big Torterra in the active. Maybe there is some logic in trying to go into the Sableye here then. Right? If you could get Sableye charged up, deal with that Turtwig on the bench, and then just have Porygon at the point where it can just one-shot the Torterra, you're in a pretty good spot. Nah, I'm all good, that stuff. I'm all good. That time of year just gets a little bit tricky for taking time off work. Likely be going to Brisbane and Melbourne if and when that gets announced, because I know we're getting one more event in Australia. All right, the Cramorant taking out the Turtwig. Nice. And getting another Cram off the prizes. That's pretty solid. Yeah, what kind of damage output is this Porygon doing? It's 20 damage for each card in the Lost Zone, right? So if he gets 10 cards in there, he can one-shot the Torterra. They have a cape on it, though. He needs to get 15? 9 in there, so he'd be doing 180, so it's just shy. They did have the Vacuum in hand last turn, though, so they could have like vacuumed away their own Vengeful Punch to charge up the Porygon. Try and get an attack onto it. I just don't think they had a way to switch into it and get an energy on it to attack. Cheers, Raspberry. Yeah, be slouching. Alright, so Cramorant going down. Finding another Sableye with the Heavy Ball. The prize is honestly not too bad. Another Psychic Energy in there makes it a little bit tricky to try and charge up a backup attacker, but like the deck's getting relatively thin. They're about halfway through. So of course, they should be able to find another energy. Crisis Punch also. Oh, 2 energy off that. And the Rescue Board. Nice. Going for the flower selecting play. Right. And yeah, is it Porygon time? Are we going to see this? Going for the Comfy, wants to get as much in the Lost Zone as possible. That is fair. Option to grab the Artisan. Buddy. Don't think they have another Banette in the deck, because they did see 2 Banette and the Shuppet on the first turn of the game. Sableye in the active. Does a Porygon not scale up based on the cards in Lost Zone? Like, isn't he at a point where he can take out the Torterra? Because they go Sableye, they can take out like the Turtwig on the bench, but then the Torterra potentially just goes boss, takes out their Porygon, and they don't have anything that can really deal with it. I guess they have 8 onto the Turtwig, then the remaining 4 onto the Torterra, puts them on 80. They have 110 left. They'd be able to finish it off after that. But if they get into Luxury Cape, they get out of that range, and then yeah, you're in a bit of a tight spot. And yeah, like Raspberry, I know you're very excited for the format and stuff, but just be mindful when you ask about things like pricing, like that costs money. It doesn't grow on trees, but I don't ask you actively for money. Like, it's not like I'm saying, hey, you need to subscribe on Twitch or anything like that. You're here. This is all content provided to you effectively for free. An ad pops up every here and there, but like, yeah, so Appreciate if you don't ask me for money. I don't ask you for it. All right, they're getting an Iono play off, putting them down to a 3-card hand while getting Jab back into a 5 of their own. Torterra sat in the active, but doesn't look like they're going to get a secondary Turtwig. Starting to charge out the Beautifly, though, which could be relevant. Hits for 70, so it's enough to take out the Comfies, not enough to deal with something like Sableye or Porygon, though. Ah, you have code? Okay. Like, it's up to you, Raspberry. You're welcome to, in the looking for games part of the Discord, just be like, hey, is there people wanting to play matches? If you have enough people that they want to do like a small thing, yeah, go for it, bud. That's up to you to organize. I don't have time. I've taken a tournament and removed it from being a weekly thing to a monthly thing. I'm not sure why you're trying to ask me to make daily tournaments. Like, it's just, yeah. All right, what's going on here, though? We've got Comfy sat in the active. Going for the switch into another Comfy. Just scaling up that damage output of the Porygon even more. Right. Okay. Super Rod gives them a way to get their Cramorants, their Sableyes back into the deck. We did just see them lost zone a Porygon there, though. It is one of those situations of like, yeah, do you use Super Rod? You put the Cramorants back in, you grab Nest Ball into it, switch, and takes out the Torterra in the active. It's outside of range of the Beautifly. You're in a pretty good spot. Night Stretcher does it too. Fair. All right, switching into the Cram. And yeah, they're going for that attack. Hitting that perfect math to deal with the Torterra. Nice. That's spicy. Okay, so it's perfect max to deal with the Torterra. The Beautifly comes up, hits 70 into the Cramorant, heals 30 off of itself. But then the Vengeful Punch should trigger, dealing 40 into the Beautifly. So it's just all about how do those sequence. Like, is a Vengeful Punch triggered? Or does a Beautifly trigger first? I feel like the Beautifly triggers first. Because if Beautifly goes first, heals 30, but there's no damage, so it does nothing. Vengeful Punch triggers, puts them down to 90, Cramorant swings through. If Vengeful Punch triggers first, though, does 40 to Beautifly, then it heals 30 off, goes back to, what, 120 health remaining? It's just outside of the Cram. So we'll see. I feel like the Punch will go second. And then, yeah, they've got that Porygon just kind of waiting on the bench, just like ready to take him out. Raspberry. Yeah, like as long as you're not posting links to anything external, that's fine. Like in the chat, if you guys just want to amongst yourselves say, hey, there's 4 of us, organize a thing, go for it. Oh, does Vengeful Punch only trigger when it gets knocked out? Oh, well, that's not as good as I thought it was. Okay, so Cramorant hits him for 110. Beautifly heals 30 of that off, goes down to 80. Vengeful Punch triggers, he goes to 120. Oh. Oh, that's not good. I think they are pretty much still in a checkmate position here, though. They only need 2 more prizes. They've got the Porygon on the bench ready to attack if they can get into the energy. And they have just put Sableyes back into the deck. Gardenia, are they getting any energy out with it? Oh, that's pretty big. Do they have Grottle? Rare Candy? Even better. All right. This is relevant. Raspberry, you think he mostly got into the game because of me? Yeah, that's awesome. Just with the single prize shenanigans deck list videos? Right, but yeah, Beautiful Light going for the attack, does 70, heals the 30, and then the extra 40 damage comes out. Okay, so I guess this is one of the situations too where like if they could get into Sableye, it's like Sableye, 1 damage counter on the Beautifly, 11 onto the Torterra, they have a Devo play after, or 11 onto the other Beautifly, they have a Devo play after that. Lol Eradicate video? Nice. Right, they are going for the Sableye play. Can they find it? Found the energy. Beautiful. All right, Sableye onto the bench. Still haven't used flower selecting yet. Oh, okay. Got some options. Grabbing the Arvin. Nice. All right, lost behind time. They are putting all the damage onto the Torterra. Okay. I hope this pans out. They've got Lost Vacuum at least. So if Jab has the Luxury Cape, chucks it on the Torterra, they go Lost Vacuum, they remove the Luxury Cape, get into a Cramorant, or get into Porygon, hit him really hard in the face. They're good. Or the Devo TM play. Like there's a couple routes here. I think they got it. Raspberry, you have that deck sleeved up, just haven't used it in a long time. I feel like a lot of that already rotated by now. All right, Evo Press into the Sableye. And yeah, can they find an energy or can they get a way to get Cramorant back out? Like potentially there's a second Night Stretcher in there still. Right? There's another Night Stretcher, they just get a Cramorant back, pivot into it, game. Oh, only one's in the discard pile, so they go Artisan. Getting themselves into the Cram, and yeah, that'll do it. Nice. All right, we are seeing Porygon against Aggron in the finals of tonight's tournament. Oh, Jesus. That's silly. All right, and I believe Old Crab is streaming. We'll pop on over to his. All right. Close that one out. I swear I made one of these work for it. Nope, not that. Definitely not that. Did I not just save it last time? All the different resolutions, guys. It just makes it silly. I think it's because we watched one in Discord and we trimmed it down. Whereas this one's through Twitch. There we go. I think I just need to go through and set them all up from scratch at some point again. All right, so yeah, we're seeing Sneaky Old Crab in the finals playing into a Porygon box. A Porygon Lost box. Jab, what a game. It was pretty tight, man. It was pretty tight. All right. Opening the Duo. I think Crab was the only person that beat me tonight. Lost to him in Swiss. Lost him in the top 8. I had one that was a tie into control, but yeah, no, it was pretty solid to see him get to the finals. The opponent opening the Sableye, though. Oh, no. That's not what you want to see. And just passing. Not even having an out to get into like a comfy or anything. Okay. Crab putting down the Artisan feels kind of risky when you see that your opponent had difficulty benching other things, but I guess at the same point, you're banking on the fact that like they likely have a supporter card. They're going to get out of their bricked hand. Should be fine. Opting to attach an energy onto the Duo, they can get a 30 damage attack off just to soften up that Sableye potentially, while also damaging themselves to scale up their damage on following turns. It's just a question of, do you hang on to this hand because you've got Rare Candy and Aggron already, or do you try and dig a little bit deeper to find other pieces? Finding another Duo seems like it's paid off for them a bit. They have the Airzu, so yeah, next turn it'll just be grab two Dodrios and a Lairon, likely. Shuppet finding its way onto the board. And now Artisan probably getting them into a Comfy. Any second now. Likely just prize checking there. Grabbing a Cramorant. Interesting call out. I guess they could be holding a Lost Vacuum. They can vacuum away the Artisan, vacuum something from their hand, Chorus for turn, gets 4 things into the Lost Zone, go into Cramorant, take a knockout. Buddy popping though, so that makes sense. Okay, so you're grabbing your 270 HP Comfies off that, using the Artisan, which isn't limited by the amount of health, to get your Cramorant out. And just passing though. Artisan grabbing themselves another Duo, another Aeron. That seems like a good call. And then Airzu for their Burbs and their Lairon. Lyron? I always call it Lairon. Not sure if that's right. Yeah, the Dodrio is currently doing 40 damage, can trigger its ability, gets it up to 70, so will take a knockout into the Sableye. And then they can start setting up the backup Dodrio, also scaling up its damage output. Because yeah, dealing with that Cramorant, you actually do need a decent bit of damage onto your Dodrios. I think you need 4. Getting a Aurora Energy, or not an Aurora Energy, Luminous Energy off the prizes. So potentially going Artisan for Monkey Dory next turn, just to help fix up some numbers. Not a lot of damage counters on their board yet, though. Might be a little early for that. Jab just had the out every turn. Yeah, it happens. Lost Box has a lot of tricks up its sleeve. All right, Heavy Ball finding them another Cramorant. If they can get enough things into their lost zone, they could get back into this. But yeah, it's just one of those situations of needing a column, or not a column, via a chorus. Going for the counter catcher, bringing up the Aeron, the one thing that won't be able to do basically any damage next turn. They could chuck one energy on it. Double Edge hits weakness into Comfy. Like, might be relevant, because then you could finish it off with Monkey Dory damage later. Oh, spicy. Grabbing themselves a rare candy and the Aggron, so they can go Dodrio, draw the top two cards from their deck that they've just stacked with Cypher Maniac, immediately evolve the Aeron in the active into an Aggron, and just delete this Comfy. Dang. Having 180 HP on there too, it is safe from the Cramorant. Getting the Monkey Dory out. Spreading those damage counters around. They're going for the Vessel. Vessel to get basic Steel energy out. No, opting to use the Luminous energy. So the option to attack with the Monkey Dory, I believe, is gone now. Not sure if they run 2 or only just the 1 Luminous energy in their deck. All right. See if they can get some more things in the loss on this turn, though. Because we do know that they have the Devolution TM in their deck as well. So even if they just do a little bits of chip damage here and there, with Crab rushing so many energy onto their board, like they're kind of spreading it for themselves. There'll get to be points where they can just go Sableye, spread damage around. The Dodrios are damaging themselves to help draw into cards. Like Cramorant into the Aggron does enough damage that if they Devo it at some point, it does take a knockout. So there might be a point where, yeah, they just wipe the whole board. Keen to see if that's the route they're going for, or if they just want to kind of focus on the active. Getting a Psychic Energy onto the Comfy, likely just to pay the hard retreat. Going into Cramorant. There we go. And then, yeah, swinging that 110. There we go. Like any moment. So yeah, Cramorant hitting that Aggron does put it into some pretty scary range. All right, Devo TM will deal with him now. Grabbing a Dark Energy out of the deck. And the Steel. Chucking it onto the Monkey Dory to help fix up some of their numbers. So I do believe that'll take them outside of range of the Devo TM. Oh, actually, the one in the active was with a rare candy. The basic is 70 HP. 70 HP, 80 HP. Should still be there, actually. but likely too early for the Devo play. It's not outside of range of a Cramorant just taking it out, though. Finding another Luminous Energy off the prizes. Could use that to attack with the Monkey Dory now if they wanted. Likely just using it to pay one of their Dodrio's attack costs in a pinch. But they do also have just the basic Steel Energy, so yeah, it's not like they're really hurting for resources. All right, boss's order is coming out, bringing up the Monkey Dory into the active. So are they going to take that out with Cramorant? Grabbing a Psychic Energy from the discard pile. Oh, just for the hard retreat? Okay. So yeah, they deal to Monkey Dory. It just mean that they can't move damage counters around, getting their guys out of range of the Devo TM plays anymore. And also takes the risk of the Monkey Dory potentially just knocking out one of the Shuppets with damage counters from their Aggron on the next turn. Great play. And then is he going back into the Aggron? Goes back to the Aggron. Easy knockout into the Cramorant if he wants. Night Stretcher grabbing the Monkey Dory back. Having the Luminous Energy in hand does mean he can immediately get it back online and take the knockout onto that Shuppet. That's pretty solid. Finding a boss's orders off that too, so they could even boss into the Cramorant. Or not the Cramorant, into the Sableye. But it's just one of those things of, yeah, are you more scared of the Cram or are you more scared of the Sableye? Going for the Cypher Maniac, they can just be guaranteeing themselves a solid top deck for next turn, setting up a boss's orders, okay? And a Night Stretcher. So if they need to get back into a Pokemon or need to get back into an energy, they just have access into it. I think this is pretty much game. Aggron is winning the North American Special Event. I could stand corrected. The game's not over, but he's effectively got 4 guys that are ready to attack next turn, right? Like the Monkey Dory can attack, the Aggron could attack, the Dodrio, the other Aggron, and buff 5 attackers, right? Because Monkey Dory and the other Dodrio are just 1 attachment away from being online. So like it's not like they can even go for a Gust stall play here. Everything is a threat. That's awesome. Congrats to Sneaky Old Crab. Taking home the win, and Aggron making, I think that's might be his first time in the top 8 in general and taking on the win. That's just epic. So yeah, big congrats to that, man. Big congrats. We will be calling that a night there though, guys. Well, not quite yet. We'll go through the top 8 decks for tonight. Make that video for you. I know a lot of people really enjoy seeing those. And if I don't, I'll likely hear about that. But no, that's a solid run. We'll get that all sorted out. So if you guys want to kind of watch what I do, getting that all set up, you are more than welcome to. Right, that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Easy. Standings. That doesn't seem right. Oh, we've got to finish it, don't we? They've got it completed, yeah? Beautiful. Like, I should probably double check just in case they haven't finalized their result. Right, so yeah, overall standings, we have Sneaky Old Crab on 18 points going 6-1. Tommy V on 6-1 as well, getting 18. Jab on 12 with 4-2. Triple on 3-2-1, getting 10 points. Kirkita going 3-2. Urban Nomad on 3-2. Dudsta on 2-2-1 for 7th, and 9 Egg on 2-2-1 for 8th. So yeah, honestly, solid run everyone tonight. 20 people did participate in the tournament, so pretty good turnout. And yeah, we'll get these all these lists imported so we can kind of do the review. Love this list though. I'd be curious to know how much the Steelix came up, because I guess the Steelix is a good way to just spread damage, make sure that your Aggron is doing just like absurd damage output. So respect it. All right, I have way too many of these tabs open though, so just bear with me while we close some of these out. There we go. So yeah, Old Crab in first. We have Tommy V in second. Like, as if we actually saw Porygon and Aggron. Is this the first time we've seen Porygon also? Has anyone built that before? Such an interesting matchup. Love it. And then Jab getting third place. Sneaky Old Crab bringing everyone over. Crab, congrats on the win, man. That's so epic. Like, that finals is just nuts. Porygon into Aggron. Like, what? Hey, was this me? Or is this Jabs? That's Jabs. The Joltik's kind of spicy in there. Did you run the Joltik but not the evolution for it, Jab? You'd still sneak in one of the copy of the evolution. This is another way to kind of get your Torterra online in a pinch. Could be useful. And having the lightning energy, it can be an attacking option. I believe that's how you spell their name. Honestly, this top 8 today is very cool though. The monkeys made it. Turtles made it. Very unique finals. Computer Duck versus Metal Man. Sounds like a scene out of like Mega Man. Who is piloting this one? Urban Nomad. We've got Miles returning. Joining the Goomba gang with a Ninja Goomba. Very stylish Goomba. How you going, Miles? Does it get in 7th place? Looks like he did remember to cut the rare candies from his deck. He had them last night. Not sure why. Well, I know why. He is in a bit of a rush building a deck. just swapped one over and didn't swap out his staples. It happens. It happens. And then 9 egg on... Was this the stall? No, this wasn't the stall. Okay, good. Who was on the stall? Sloan? What does this deck even do? Like, what is this? I have to look into these. Okay. So, Victory Bell. Grass colorless 120 at the end of your opponent's next turn. Put 12 damage counters on the defending Pokemon. So effectively 240 if they don't retreat out. Okay. Are you trying to lock them in any way? There's no Gravity Stone or anything. Okay, so you're literally just banking on that they don't have a switch or hard retreat. Pinsir, Slow Crunch, discard all energy from this Pokemon at the end of your opponent's next turn. The defending Pokemon will be knocked out. Is there any way that you're locking people in the active, though? Flip 4 coins, 30 damage for each heads. 20 more damage for each of your opponent's bench Pokemon. That I get. Switch one of your opponent's bench Pokemon with their active. This attack does 20 damage to the new active. And then flip 3 coins, 70 damage for each heads. Okay. Dizzying Spin, 10 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon, and their active is Confused. I don't understand the direction this deck is trying to go. Am I missing something here? All right, gonna catch up on chat though. Jab, you've seen it before, but it wasn't brought to the tournament? Oh, okay, cool. Man, honestly, solid run, Crab. Solid run. Turbo Torterra, it's focus more on getting really fast torts with recursion rather than 2 big HP ones with big damage. Fair. Should have added the Evo, as you said. Didn't test it. It builds in a rush. Not fair enough. Have a list of notes you made, though, through the event, and on there you've added its Evo in there as one of. Cool. Typically, the idea is not to use the spider to Evo in a pinch, but instead, turn 1, use it to try and get Tort out and ready by turn 2 to 3. Yeah, no, I get the logic. You're trying to use it to accelerate energy out, which is a completely fair call. Like, it makes a lot of sense, but it's just one of those things of like, if the Joltik survives, right? Like, if your opponent doesn't knock it out and you've used it to charge up your Torterras for following turns, and it's like, okay, well, this thing's just on my bench. Like, you're waiting for your opponent to knock it out, or it's just reducing your damage output. So it's just one of those things that, like, it could be worthwhile just to have one off of the evolution. 1, because it's an extra attacker you can use in a pinch, and 2, because it's the way you can scale up your damage output. Next turn is meant to Evo if it lives in Brave. Yeah. But that's the thing. Like, without the Evo, then you're literally just hoping that that gets knocked out. I don't understand what this deck is trying to do. Like, it doesn't have Gravity Stone. It doesn't have the stadiums that increase retreat costs. So you're just hoping your opponent doesn't hard retreat out? Or switch out? Okay. It's different. That's a lot of energy in here. It's what, 13, 15, 17? Okay. Dead says, I know what to say. This, what do we got? So, Blood Moon Ursaluna, you can bench it, attach 2 fighting energy from your hand when you do to it, attach another one for turn, it can start attacking, does base of 100, scales up by 30 for each damage counter on your opponent's active Pokemon. Seems good. You've got Monkey Dory to make sure you can get damage counters onto them. Do you have ways to hurt yourself? We do. We've got Gapejaw Bogs. When we bench things from hand, we take damage. It's a way of going Monkey Dory, give it to them, and also Gapejaw Bog onto their guys, scaling up the damage output you have. Calamitous Snowy Mountain, another way to put damage counters if they're attaching energy to non-water basic Pokemon. Does mean we can be attaching energy to all of our guys effectively and getting those damage counters out and then move them with Monkey Dory. So good combo. Kyurem, also good shout. Lost Box obviously seeing some play at the moment. There's Colress's Tenacity seeing some play, so having a way to just go like 110, 110, 110. Yep. Jab, if you run this version again, you might, because it's a whole lot of fun already, know things that you're going to be doing. He kept Lana looping that, and it was a pain. Lana looping which? The Ursaluna? Oh, 100%. Ursaluna is a beast. I like this. This is really cool. The monkeys. I love the monkeys. Okay, so Simi Sage is 100. During your opponent's next turn, prevent all damage done to this by attacks of things that have an ability. I like that. For some reason, I thought it had Shred. Doesn't have Shred. But it just makes it so you're invincible into their Simi Sage. Okay. This big number. This a bit of spread. Cool. Bidrow for a draw engine, Miltank just for a secondary attacking option, Cleffa for draw power for retreat. I like it. They have the DTE in here too, so like they could go DTE onto either of these and attach the relevant color to make them attackers, right? You'd be doing 30 to the active and all of their bench guys, or you're just doing 100 or 80 to the active and invincible into something with an ability. So you're not always dependent on having all of the monkeys out. Reversal energy also helping, so like you can just one attach to either of these, they're online, or attach to there, and then one extra energy, it's online. That's pretty cool. Torterra. I can talk to Torterra. This is my list. That's easy. This is Jab's list. Are they different amounts of cards? I've got 4 rows, 5 rows. He's got a bit more streamlined, hey? Just less text. More energy. Less Pokemon? Less different Pokemon. Okay. And the Gengar is making an appearance. I like that. Just as a way to scale up your bench size. That's good with damage, guys. So you've literally just got Torterra and Beautifly, though. No Rabska, no Toadscruel, no Cricketune. Okay. No Luxury Cape either. That's different. No Luxury Cape, no Rescue Board? What's the logic in not including a Rescue Board? Because, like, you could have Beautifly in the active, Rescue Board onto it, Gardenia to a bench Torterra. I feel like that's one worth exploring. But I guess you're kind of just focused on you want to see an energy in your opening hand every time. So, fair enough. This is awesome. Attack does 20 damage for each Pokemon tool card in the Lost Zone. Okay. I didn't realize it was specifically tool. I thought it was any card in there. Okay, that's not as good as I thought it was. It's not bad, but I feel like you need more tools then, because you've got what, 10? You want to be putting them in there with Colress, putting them in there with Lost Vacuum. Caps at 200, but 200 for one energy in the late game. Like, it's pretty big. You can be one-shotting Torterras if they don't have Luxury Cape. You remove it with Lost Vacuum. You're in a good spot. Banette just to accelerate cards into the Lost Zone and recover supporters is good. And then the rest is just standard Lost Box stuff. Aggron. Jab, you think it was only meant to be a late game attacker? Yeah, that's fair. The Dodrio scaling up damage for damage counters. The Aggron scaling up damage based on the amount of your damage, guys. The Steelix is what, 130, 30 damage to each of your guys. And then Munkidori just to manipulate numbers. Was there any like crazy plays in here I need to be aware of? I know Cypher Maniac stack 2 Dodrio draw into them. Like, that's good. Other than that, it seems pretty straightforward. Damage pump, just like Steelix, beat all your guys up, move them around so that Aggron is doing the biggest number possible, or accelerate them onto the Dodrio to make sure he's doing the biggest number possible, or move them off something so that Munkidori can move them onto something. Like if something has 10 damage, something has 20 damage, move it, Monkey, give it away. I don't think you ever really want to be fully healing things with Munkidori though. Who is the star of the deck though? Aggron? I feel like Aggron's the star of the deck, yeah? Yeah, that seems right. Cool. Well, you guys ready to get into the top 8? don't know what to say to this deck, though. I genuinely don't. I don't mean to sound rude, but I'm not sure what they were going for. I hope I'm just missing something. Like, did it work? It made it into the top 8, so it can't be that bad. Sneaky old crab. Yeah, 100%. Tries to keep the opponent on their toes. Jab, you think you saw him almost attach to Monkey to attack with it? Yeah, like you go Luminous Energy onto the Monkey Dory, 100%. It counts as the Dark Energy, and then it's a threat other times. So like you can confuse their active. For example, into you, where you're fully dependent on your Torterra attacking. It's like if he doesn't have a way to deal with you in one shot, hit you with the Monkey, confuse you, potentially you're whiffing an attack on the following turn. Like, that's big. No, Monkey's always a threat. All right. I think we start out like this, and then we bounce through. Easy. Get my screen set up how I like them. And as always, guys, just a heads up, I will kind of be focusing on the deck list. So if you're saying things in chat, I'm not intentionally ignoring you. I am just, not watching what you're doing. So mods, appreciate it. If you see anyone kind of getting out of line, just, time them out. Or if it's too much, you have permission to give them a ban. Sneaky old crap. It's a deck that just piles on the pressure. You feel like you always have a way out as long as you have draw. Yeah, like honestly, you had so many attackers. Anytime like I played into it, it's just, he just has a backup attacker. And like when I saw your game into Jab and saw your game in the finals, it's just always like, there's always another one. Like one energy and something is a threat. Like, yep, that's terrifying. Jab, like if you played versus Torterra, you wouldn't be able to keep swapping, and then you would just, Well, like Torterra, you're limited in the amount of switch, and like hard retreating it, you're giving up a lot of resources. So yeah, if they confuse you, it's a tricky thing to get through. Okay. Doing this though. Make sure that's all lined up. There you go. Yeah, that looks good. There we go. Hey guys, Triple B here. We just had the special event for North America in the Budget Build Battles Tournament. If you're not familiar with the format, it's a bit of an alternative way to play the Pokemon TCG. You're not using any Rulebox Pokemon, so no EXs, no Vs, no Radiants, and no A-Specs, making it so it's more focused on the single prize Pokemon. There's also a unique deck building mechanic in that you can only run 2 copies of a card with the same name. That applies to special energies, trainer cards, and Pokemon. Basic energy, you can have unlimited amounts though, so if you want to run 1 basic Pokemon and 59 energy, you technically can do that. Basic Pokemon as well though, you can have a bit of flexibility. So if they evolve, if it evolves into a stage 1, you can have 1 extra copy of the basic in your deck, and if it evolves into a stage 2 that's in your deck, you can have up to 2 extra copies of the basic. So theoretically, you could run a 4-0-1 evolution line or a 4-2-2 evolution line. As long as the stage 2 is in there, it's like it's unlocking the door that you can have 2 extras of the 2 extras of the base. We start that again. I got tongue tied. Hey guys, Triple B here. We just concluded the first special event for North America in the Budget Build Battles Tournament for Season 1 of the format. It's a unique way to play the Pokemon TCG where you're not going to use any rule box cards. So A-Specs, Radiants, EXs, and Vs, none of that nonsense. We're all about the single prize Pokemon here. There's also a limitation on deck building in that you can only have 2 copies of a card that have the same name. This applies to your special energies, your trainers, and your Pokemon. Basic Pokemon, there's a bit of flexibility though, since if they evolve, you can have additional copies of the basic to help with consistency. So if it evolves into a stage 1 in your deck, you can have 1 extra copy of the basic. If it evolves into a stage 2 that's in your deck, you can have 2 extra copies of the basic. Hope that's pretty straightforward, and if you have any questions, feel free to ask them in the comments down below. But let's get into looking over the results from tonight's tournament. All right, so we did have 20 people showing up tonight. Pretty good turnout. And in the top 8, we had Sneaky Old Crab, Tomy V, Jab, TripleBtcg, it's a bit of a familiar name, Kirkita, Urban Nomad, Dudsta, and 9egg. And let's see what they all played tonight. So 9egg brought a bit of a different deck, having Victory Bell, I believe, is the main attacker in here, Grass and a colorless to do 120 damage into your opponent's active Pokemon, and at the end of your opponent's next turn, you're going to put 12 damage counters on the defending Pokemon. So kind of just like baiting them that like, hey, if you don't retreat, Well, at the end of your next turn, you're getting knocked out. Retreating or switching out, though, does get around that effect, so it's kind of easy to get around as long as you have the right resources. Pinsir having a similar attack using Slow Crunch, you're going to discard all energy on this Pokemon. At the end of your opponent's next turn, though, the defending Pokemon will be knocked out. They can switch or hard retreat to get around that or evolve through it as well, so something to be mindful of. Maractus in here, it can draw 2 cards, or you can flip 4 coins to do 30 damage for each heads. Teal Mask Ogerpon doing a base of 20 and then 20 more damage for each of your opponent's bench Pokemon. And Zarude's in here being able to flip 3 coins for 2 grass energy and doing 70 damage for each heads. Also has Spinda as another attacker, 1 colorless energy, 10 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon, and it's going to confuse the opponent's active Pokemon. Bit of a different take on a deck here. Made it into top 8, so it clearly runs fairly consistently. High counts of energy, though, and some very different attackers in here, so probably a list you'd want to tweak a little bit, but yeah, honestly, solid run 9 egg. In 7th place, we're seeing Dudsta, who, yeah, he kind of sends it back with the Espathra list. If you've been around these videos before, I'm sure you're familiar with it. Espathra has an ability that when you evolve up into it, you just prevent any effects or damage done to it by your opponent on their next turn. The attack does 70 base damage and 70 more if you have the supporter card Tulip in your discard pile, so it can be a pretty threatening attacker, needing just 2 psychic energy to get online. To get that out in 1 turn, you have Xatu, who can accelerate a psychic energy from your hand to one of your bench Pokemon, then drawing 2 cards, so just proc that, attach for turn as Espathra's online, or charge up your other attackers being Monkey Dory, who can do 60 damage, confusing your opponent's active Pokemon, and as if it has a dark energy on it, you can even move 3 damage counters from one of your Pokemon onto your opponent's Pokemon. Fluttermane being another attacking option in here, being able to do 90 damage for 3 colorless energy, which are going to be psychics, you're charging it up with Xatu, and putting 2 damage counters on your opponent's bench Pokemon in any way that you'd like. Combining that with Monkey Dory, you can take some cheeky knockouts into things. The ability on here as well, Midnight Fluttering, can be very helpful. It's going to shut off the active Pokemon's abilities. So if your opponent's using something like Comfey that wants to be in the active to put things into Lost Zone, you just go, no, that's okay. Or maybe they're trying to attack you with Cramorant that has an ability removing its attack cost. Well, it doesn't have that ability anymore, so they can't attack you. So yeah, Fluttermane, pretty solid option. Also helps out into Okidogi, which previously was pretty popular in the format, but has kind of fallen off. It shuts off the ability, so wouldn't have additional health, and hits it for weakness, so it's just a great silver bullet for that matchup. The rest of the deck list, though, you're seeing a lot of staples in the format. Lana's Aid being a great recovery card for your Pokemon and basic energies. Tulip, also same idea as Lana, but 1 more card, only limited to Psychics though, so Psychic Energy or Psychic Pokemon, which you're only running Psychic Pokemon, it's just not getting your 2 Dark Energy, but Lana can grab those for you in a pinch. Arven just getting into items and tool cards can be great in the early game for Buddy Poppin' and Evo TM to set up your Xatus. Don't want to be using Evo TM into Espathra though, because it won't trigger the ability, so just make sure you're manually evolving up if you do take that. Iono, Boss, Research, I feel like those cards go without saying, and Arazu being a solid option in this format, searching your deck for 3 evolution Pokemon. So it gets you your Xatus, it gets you your Espathras, and when you get the Espathra, you can be triggering the ability, unlike Evo TM. So yeah, good call out. Professor Turo Scenario also showing up in the list, being a great way to remove something from play. Just scooping it up and putting it into your hand means that if your Espathra, the ability only works for 1 turn, you just Turo it, pick it up, put it right back down, trigger the ability on the next turn again, and you're in a pretty good spot. So honestly, congrats making the top 8 tonight, Dudsta. In 6th place, we are seeing Urban Nomad, who ran a Blood Moon Ursaluna deck. Its ability Battle Harden makes it when you play this card from your hand, you can attach 2 basic fighting energy that are in your hand to this Pokemon. The attack cost being 2 fighting energy and a colorless, it's basically, hey, you can throw this down, get 2 onto it, attach for turn, get going. You're going to do 100 base damage, but you're going to do 30 more damage for every damage counter on your opponent's active Pokemon. So if we have ways to manipulate damage onto them, we're in a pretty good spot. And of course we do. So you got Monkey Dory, who can move damage from your guys onto them, which is very helpful. And then to get damage onto your own guys, you've got things like Calamity's Snowy Mountain. Whenever any player attaches an energy from their hand to a basic non-water Pokemon, put 2 damage counters on that. We don't have water Pokemon in here. So if you're attaching energy to your Ursaluna, yeah, takes damage. Or onto the Monkey Dory, takes damage, right? You put a dark energy on this to use Adrena Brain, it takes 2 damage, you give it to your opponent, boost this up by 60, all of a sudden you're doing 160 with Ursaluna into something that's already got 20, so you're effectively doing 180 all up. That's a good number. You're taking out most things. As another way to get damage out, though, you do have Gapejaw Bog. So you're damaging your own guys. Monkey Dory can give those counters away, as well as your opponent's going to be damaging themselves if they're benching things, right? They go from hand to bench, take 2 damage. If they use Nest Ball or Buddy Buddy Poffin, they will get around that, though, so just something to keep in mind. Curum being another attacking option in the list, though, Lost Box sees quite a bit of play in the format, so as soon as they use a Colress's Experiment, you go, neat, you better have a Manaphy, and we're going to spear 3 things for 110. That's nice. Colress's Tenacity, I believe, is the new one as well, that lets you search your deck for a Stadium and an Energy, has been seeing some play in decks as well, so Curum will just see that, hey, that says Colress, I can just use my attack for 1 colorless energy, 110, 110, 110. Yep, I like it. Some other interesting Pokemon in here, though, we are seeing Luxray. If this Pokemon's in your hand when you're setting up, you can put it as your active Pokemon to start the game. Using the attack for 1 colorless energy, you do 50 damage and search your deck for 2 trainer cards and just pop them right into your hand. So pretty aggressive damage output. Having 160 HP on it also, that's a big guy for your opponent to deal with in the early game. Free Retreat on it means it's an easy pivot Pokemon for you as well, and just having amazing consistency to help get you set up. Yeah, that's spicy, bud. The Dunsparce showing up as a way to draw some cards, runaway draw. You can bounce this back into your deck, draw 3 cards, makes it a great pivot option, chuck it in the active, and then just bounce it, put something new in the active, gives you some time to think. And the base Pokemon for it, Dunsparce having Free Retreat, meaning it's a great pivot option for you as well. Another Free Retreater in here, though, Cleffa, having Grasping Draw can help you set up in the early game. For the supporters in here, though, for the most part, pretty standard. We're seeing Research, Arvin, Lana, talked about them before, Boss's Orders. Cypher Maniac's Code Breaking, though, for this list, I like it. You're going to be searching your deck for 2 cards, putting them on top of your deck. Then you could just use the Dunsparce and draw directly into those, so makes a lot of sense. Penny being a great way to loop something, right? So like your Blood Moon Ursaluna, for an example, tanks a hit, pick it up with Penny, and instantly just throw it right back down, right? It keeps everything that's attached to it when you pick it up with Penny. So your fighting energy, that comes with it. Any tools you might have on there, that comes with it. 150 HP, though, it does make it a little bit tricky for it to tank a hit, but because you have Luxurious Cape, you can say this has 250 HP. You eat a hit, you scoop it up, you put it back down, you're in a really strong position. So yeah, that card makes a lot of sense in this list. And yeah, congrats on the run tonight, Nomad. In 5th place, we're seeing Kirkita. They ran the Monkey Business deck. So we've got Simisear, Simisage, and Simipour. They all have the ability Monkey Trio. If you have all 3 of these Pokemon in play, you ignore all the colorless energy in the attack cost of this Pokemon. So that means you just need a water, a fire, or a grass energy to use these attacks. Does make it a little bit tricky, though, because if you don't have all 3 of them in play, well, you have to pay for the full attack cost, which is a little bit costly, and needing 3 energy effectively for the Simisage and Simipour, or 4 on the Simisear. So if you don't and you're behind on prizes, Reversal Energy can pay for that in one go, or if you're not behind on prizes, you can attach a DTE and then the relevant color to the Pokemon, right? Like Water DTE on Simipour or Simisage and it's online, or Reversal and anything onto Simisear when you're behind on prizes, you can attack. Because the risky thing of this, right? If you've only got 1 copy of Simisage on your bench and you're trying to attack with Simisear, you've got 2 of him, you got 2 of these, your opponent's just going to go, cool, Boss's Orders, take that out. You're not attacking free anymore. So having a way to actually pay for the attack cost is very relevant and means that you're not always limited to just having 2 copies of each of the monkeys on your board. You can have space for draw supporters like Bibarel. You can have a backup attacker like Miltank, which just needs 2 colorless energy to do 20 damage for each of your opponent's bench Pokemon. Not a bad attacker to go into, and even means you could be using Cleffa for some early game draw power and a free retreating option. The supporter cards in here, though, they're pretty standard stuff. One exception being a Rita, since you do run some water Pokemon, just grab one of your water monkeys and then another item card. And then, yeah, Cynthia's Ambition. Solid draw support, doesn't see a lot of play, but it's relevant. Draw until you have 5 cards in your hand, or if one of your Pokemon was knocked out, until you have 8 cards in hand instead. So yeah, I like it. Really cool card. In 4th place, it's me. I ran Torterra tonight. So Torterra, Evo Press, you do 50 damage for each of your evolution Pokemon in play. It's good. Just fill your board with evolution Pokemon. You can get up to 300 damage. It's pretty bulky too, having 190 HP on there. Chuck a Luxurious Cape on there. Gets him up to 290. Is a beefy boy. And if you have a Kricketune on your board, it makes it so all your grass Pokemon have 40 more health, meaning Torterra's got 330 HP. Yeah, you're going to have fun trying to deal with that. because we are obviously reliant on grass Pokemon, having ways to get them out of the deck is very relevant. Grotle, Sun-Drenched Shell, search your deck for a grass Pokemon, pop it into your hand. It's a great way to get into your basic Pokemon and your evolution pieces. So ideally, you go 2 Turtwigs on your board, one evolves into a Grotle. That Grotle makes it so that that other Turtwig can evolve into a Grotle. That second Grotle makes it so you can get into another piece. And then every single turn after that, it's just like, hey, grab 2 grass Pokemon, evolve one of these into a Torterra, it attacks, but you keep the second Grotle on the bench to just kind of be recurring things. Potentially you get to a point where you've just got a Grotle sat on your bench, the other one, you grab another Turtwig, so 3 of these on your board, rare candy into a second Torterra, and you can still have a way to kind of thin through your deck. And just, yeah, it's really consistent when it gets going. For draw power, you've got Beautifly. Stoke Straw makes it so you can draw until you have 6 cards in hand, so like a slightly better Bibarel, but on a stage 2 Pokemon. You've also got Squovit, so similar to the Bibarel combo where you go draw until I have 5, Squovit, get me back down to 1, draw until I have 5 again. So you could have 2 Beautifly and just constantly refill your hand, or like Supporter and then Squovit and then Beautifly. So like research to 7, go back down to 1, go back up to 6. There's some pretty cheeky stuff you can do for that. The other grass Pokemon in here being Rapska, its Spherical Shield ability prevents all damage and effects from your opponent's Pokemon done to your bench Pokemon. So it's going to block things like Devolution TM, it's going to block things like damage counters or just straight up damage, and is a really relevant Pokemon to have in the deck. Spread being kind of scary, we do also have a copy of Manaphy, so if you run into it and you haven't gotten a Rapska online, or if you're just really scared of Spread and know that they have Canceling Clone in their deck, you could have a Manaphy and a Rapska in play. So if your opponent goes boss up Rapska, Canceling Clone, it's like, cool, Manaphy's still on the board. You still can't hit my bench. You're in a good way. Also, Luxray being in here, Swelling Flash makes it so if you're behind on prizes, you can just play this card from your hand right onto your bench. Means that you can get an evolution Pokemon to scale up your Torterra's damage output in a pinch, and you can also have a pretty solid attacking option as it does 180 damage for a lightning double colorless. Reversal energy is a great way to pay for that attack cost. Only counts as 3 energy when you're behind on prizes, but if you're able to play Luxray, you're able to play Reversal Energy, so solid combo in there. The rest of the stuff, though, I feel like we've covered, so we'll just hop into the next list, which is the 3rd place Torterra list from Jab. So Torterra in here, it's doing the same thing. Beautifly in here, doing the same thing. It doesn't have Squovit, so you aren't able to kind of like refill the hand as easily, but just solid draw support in there. He's focused a bit more on just getting your Torterra set up, so it's made it a bit more streamlined with higher counts of energy in the list. Also having a copy of Joltik in there, whose Jolting Charge attack lets you search your deck for 2 basic grass energy and 2 basic lightning energy and attach them to your Pokemon in any way that you'd like. Meaning you can go, hey, there's 2 Turtwigs on my board. Cool. Grass Lightning on this one, Grass Lightning on the other one. Next turn I can rare candy and get them online and they're able to attack. Ready to go. So honestly, respect that. To help get evolution Pokemon onto his bench, he was running Gengar, who can get from the discard pile onto the bench in a pinch. Takes 3 damage counters, so he'll be sitting there with 90 damage, which a little bit risky at times, but to scale up your Torterra's damage from like having no evolution Pokemon to potentially having itself and 2 of these and do 150, not bad. And the Luxray making an appearance in here as well. Same logic applied for that one. In 2nd place, we've got Tommy V, who ran a Lost Box deck. A little bit different in this format since you are limited to 2 copies of each card. So that's why you're seeing this Banette, who can put itself into the Lost Zone, counting as the pre-evolution and the stage 1, so 2 cards off of that, and get a supporter card from your discard pile. So you go this, 2 guys in the Lost Zone, grab a Colrus, put 2 more things in the Lost Zone. Yeah, that's a good way to accelerate things into the bin, or into the Lost Zone, I should say. Means that your Sableye can get online quickly, your Cramorant can get online quickly, and yeah, a little bit intimidating. Since you are limited to 2 copies though, starting the Comfey can be a bit tricky, so you've got Ditto who you can start out and switch into a Comfey. You've also got Iron Bundle who can be a great way to just kind of like bounce your opponent's active Pokemon to the bench. Bit of disruption. And the elephant in the room, well I guess I should say the duck in the room, Porygon 2. Its attack, Garbage Attack, does 20 damage for each Pokemon tool card in the Lost Zone, yours and your opponent's. So if you're using Lost Vacuum and Lost Zoning your opponent's tools, you're scaling your health up. Like into Torterra, they have a Luxury Cape on it, Lost Zone that, makes it so they have 100 less health, they're not like some ridiculous tank in the active, and it's scaling up your damage output. So that's really solid. Also, meaning that you do need high counts of tool cards in here though. Rescue Board, it's a great option for your Comfies to be able to pit a bit out of the active, but also a great way to help scale up Porygon's damage. Vengeful Punch, great way to just chuck it onto one of your Pokemon, so if they get knocked out, put 4 damage counters onto them, or scale up Porygon. Crisis Punch, great thing in the late game if you can get charged up, right? 3 colorless energy, a little bit expensive, don't think we're running Mirage Gate in this build, so a bit tough to pull it off, but just lost on it with Porygon. You've also got Blindside and Devolution TM. Cramorant can be using these TMs for free, right? If you have 4 or more cards in Lost Zone, ignore all energy of this Pokemon's attack cost. It can be copying these attacks and just go, cool, it's free. So like, yeah, you could go Cram for Crisis Punch in the late game, and that's a bit terrifying, but you could also just go Porygon in the late game and just declare a big number and deal with something. So yeah, you got some options. For energies though, 5 basic psychic energies to pay for the Sableye attack cost while also helping pay for the Porygons, and the jet energies to help you pivot around your Comfies and pay for Porygon's attacks. In first place though, this one's probably going to catch most people by surprise. Aggron. So sneaky old crab brought a sneaky samurai lizard? What even is Aggron? Well, what it is the winner of the North American Special event for Season 1. Its attack, Angry Slam, does 50 damage for each of your Pokemon that has any damage counters on it. So if everything on your board's damaged, you can be doing 300 damage for 1 Steel Energy. It's kind of intimidating. To get damage counters onto your board, you've got Steelix, who can do 130 damage with Earthquake, while also hitting everything on your bench for 30. So it's, yeah, basically going, oh, 30 to my guys. It's like, yeah, that's fine. Aggron's doing 250 next turn now. That's fine. Another way to get damage counters onto your bench is with Dodrio's Zooming Draw ability. Once during your turn, put a damage counter on it, draw a card. It's card advantage. It's a way to charge up Aggron. It's also a way to scale up its own damage output, since Ballistic Beak scales up by 30 damage for every damage counter on it. Love to see it. And you even have Monkey Dory. So if you get to a point where maybe your things are a bit too beat up, like Steelix you've decided to use a few turns in a row, or Dodrios have been drawing you a lot of cards, you got Monkey Dory to go, I have these damage counters and I don't really want them here. Opponent, you have them. Just give them those 3 and you're fine. Luminous Energy to pay for that dark energy cost can also be paying for that psychic cost, so Monkey Dory can be an attacking option in here as well, while also having 1 basic dark energy to get out of your deck with an Earthen Vessel if you're in a pinch, or potentially recover with things like Super Rod. Don't think there's a Lana's Aid in this build though. Interesting. So yeah, you're just Super Rodding that back. Or even Night Stretcher. But yeah, honestly, I love this list. Kind of spicy combo you can be doing in here though. Cypher Maniac. Stack 2 cards on top of your deck, then just go Dodrio, draw into them. So you could theoretically just go Cypher Maniac, put a Rare Candy Aggron on top of my deck, draw into them. My bench is pretty banged up. I delete something now. Nice. And another thing to be mindful of, I did say the Monkey Dory can be giving away some of your damage counters, but another way you can be manipulating your board, right? Like, you don't want to go into Steelix to spread damage to everything. If you only need to get up to like 150, your Dodrios have used their abilities a few times, you do have Damage Pump, which can move 2 damage counters from one of your Pokemon onto 2 of your other Pokemon, right? So you can go like, take 2, you have 1, you have 1. Or put 2 of them onto something else, so then maybe Monkey Dory gives away 3 damage counters in one go. So like, you've got some combos you can be doing there. Hope you guys enjoyed these lists, and I'd love to hear in the comments down below which one you prefer and what you're going to be bringing to next week's tournament. We have tournaments every Friday night for Australia, and then once a month on the first Friday of each month, we've got the North American Special event. All of these events are going to be contributing to what we're calling Season 1 for the format. It's going to be going from the beginning of October to the end of December. At the end of that time, the top 8 players in the season will be participating in another mini tournament, and the winner of that's going to get a special prize, as well as, well, bragging rights. So if you're keen for that, there's a link in the description down below. So click on that. It'll take you through to the tournament page for this, as well as there's a Discord link down below. So if you just want to try some casual games out or ask people in the community some questions about the format, they're always more than happy to help. Hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, make sure to hit that like button to let me know, and subscribe so you don't miss out on the next one. But till next time, take care of yourselves. Whew. I need some water. Thanks for sticking around for that, guys. What do you think? What's your favorite deck from the top 8? I'm kind of leaning towards Aggron. Although I think I gave him most unique deck last night. Sneaky old crab, you here? Did you get your codes from last night? It might be the Porygon, to be honest. I think it's Porygon Lost Box. I think it's the Porygon. Because the Aggron, we saw Aggron last night, didn't we? I think it's Porygon. All right, guys. I'm going to be calling it there, though. I will get the prizing sent out. I'm probably just going to pick... Yeah, we're saying Porygon gets it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I gave it to you last night. I didn't say it on stream. It was just like off stream. I was like, oh, I didn't pick a most unique deck. I feel like it was yours. Could be wrong. I'm like 82% sure. Urban, thanks for organizing. Gotta go sleep. No, honestly, fair, bud. That is fair. Thanks very much for coming by. I hope that this time does work for you guys. If it works a bit better to have it a little bit earlier, let me know. I can nudge it by like half an hour, but that's about the best I can do because it's starting at 11 a.m. for me currently. It's my Saturday. I need to sleep in. Like, I know that you guys really want to participate in this format, but at the same time, keep in mind, like, I need time for me too. And like, I can't get burnt out. So that's why we have cut it back to just once a month for North America. I've still got to get stuff done around the house. And this kind of times out that like, it's another hour before my partner gets home from work. So I can edit up the video, post it, and it all works out. While still trying to find a bit of time to make my regular YouTube content. But like doing this 1 week out of the month, it's fine. Like, I feel like we can balance it. But yeah, we'll see who else is online. We'll raid out somewhere. If anyone has suggestions as to where we should go, let me know. Kind of got someone in mind, though. Looks like Doom's online, so we might pop it over to his. Doom's online. Rumbreon. Warp to Graveyard. Oh, Rambo's on. Maybe go check out Rambo. I feel like I've raided to Doom quite a bit recently. It's usually like the go-to Saturday spot. No, we'll raid out to Rambo. All right, guys. I'm going to be raiding and running, though. If you got the Goombas, pop them in the chat. Got to get this video edited up, posted, make the thumbnail. Should be live in like 20 to 30 minutes, maybe closer to an hour. But you guys just saw me recording it live, so it's kind of irrelevant. All right, but yeah, let's head over to Rambo's and see how he's going.